Cool tin mall again.
So it's been a couple weeks. We're missing a Terry this week due to bank shenanigans and Mom having surgery. So that's more important.
We wish her speedy recovery.
So, yeah, there's just 3 of us. Well, 4 if you count me. 5 if you count the cat.
No, just 2.
Cat begins to contemplate murder.
Cat joins again.
You never want to aggravate cats.
He is a loaf of floof bread. He is made of floof and evil.
Yep, that's a cat in a nutshell.
Evil! Can't do that voice.
Evil! Evil! No, you're not. So, just to give a quick recap of what happened a couple weeks ago, met Terry's character, who he may end up making another one. And started off on your trip and found the cultist camp, where they had a copper dragon as, I guess you would call it, a hostage. Tried to go all Metal Gear, and things went pear-shaped fast. No one died, thankfully, and they saved the dragon and managed to get away.
With a prisoner for interrogation, hopefully.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that one.
Yeah.
Was it the Blue Dragonborn?
Yeah.
Dragonborn, yeah.
The Blue Dragonborn.
I had my whip around his neck, gave it to Clay so Clay could haul him up, and we could have a hold on him when we escaped.
Alright. Well, you guys are now about 100 feet in the air, clinging to the back of a copper dragon.
Holy shit!
I'm just holding on tightly. Oh, I don't want to fall. I've never been this high up before.
Don't just grab onto something. Anything you can get a hold of. Oh my god!
Wraps arms around you.
No! Not me!
Just let me know when we're on the ground. I just close my eyes.
Holding on.
The dragon's still just flying along. Your prisoner is...
He's not from. He's on the dragon with us. So.
Yeah, but he's trying to get the whip from around his throat.
Oh yeah.
Can I just punch him in the face real quick? Try and knock him out? So he's...
We'll just say it's an autocrine.
Can we unwrap this now? So he doesn't choke out?
Yeah. I'll unwrap the end of the.
Alright, I will hold
whip.
on to the dragonborn and make sure he doesn't fall off the side of the dragon.
After maybe, you guess, 6 or 7 miles, the dragon finally comes to a landing. Nowhere near where you left your horses or your cart. It didn't know about that.
That's fair.
So, and kneels down to let you guys off.
Chad would get off, look around, and say, "Well, we're in for a bit of a walk."
Fair enough. I will speak in Draconic. Thank you. Do you have a name?
He speaks back to you in Draconic. I should be thanking you. My name is Chrysler.
Chrysler.
And again, I should extend my thanks to all of you.
I just fall off of the dragon as soon as I hear it land. And I'm Fablo.
You didn't hear it say its name. Well, you did, but you couldn't understand.
I'll translate.
Or do you speak, unless you speak Draconic?
Well,
Do you?
nope. I say nothing. I just fall off. I'm like, oh, never again.
I will help you up.
So, what happened? How did you get caught?
Took me from my home, from my mountain,
They dragged you all the way down here?
up.
I just start.
It's still speaking in Draconic, by the way.
Are you talking to that? To the dragon?
Yeah.
What did he say?
It suddenly says, if it would help to, in comments, it would help to speak your language.
That might be a little more useful. Yeah, sorry. I just assumed that you would prefer to talk in your tongue.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Yeah, we all speak common, so it'd probably be a lot easier.
My name is Stavlo, and this is my friend. These are my friends. We're adventurers, you know.
And you adventured right into a camp.
It was purely planned. Very well thought out, I'll have you know.
I could tell.
Dad's gonna sigh and say, I was hoping I'd have at least attracted more than the Minotaur's attention with that stunt.
Well, you didn't walk away empty-handed. What's that, the Blue Dragonborn?
Oh no, hoping he could provide some information. Chatted to Liam, by the way. Give him a bow.
Chrysler.
We should probably tie this Dragonborn up before he wakes up. Anyone got some rope?
I am.
You know, the Dragonborn moans like he's about ready to wake up.
I just quickly pull out my rope. Here, just take it.
We want to check something. How long does this last?
Before you did, the dragon just puts a giant clawed foot on top of him to hold him down.
Oh, yeah.
Better.
And then the Dragonborn slowly comes to. Looks up, sees the dragon. Fuck. Looks around at all of you and. Hi.
You've got some explaining to do.
The rabbit is correct. Hopefully you can ask some questions of us.
Maybe before the dragon starts squishing down on your chest.
Now listen, I think we could all agree here that we'd rather resolve this peacefully. And for you, my blue-skinned friend, this could end very well for you, or it could end very badly for you. So just pretend like we're your friends and tell us everything.
Make a persuasion check. First roll of the night.
Let's go.
11.
Trying to figure out how to word this medieval times. Okay, here's what you do. You go to your local apothecary, ask for some male enhancement, and it'll help you go fuck yourself.
I'm going to lean and say he's telling you nothing.
Reisler, explain convincing, please.
The dragon thinks for a second. I think copper dragons beat fire.
Yeah, I think they do.
I will go to the Dragonborn and say, listen, we're going to get some information out of you, one way or another. Now, you can cooperate and be let on your way with
Nope, that's acid.
little to no trouble, or you can stay here and we'll let the dragon you held captive have his fun.
And as you say that, the dragon starts to, roll a little bit, away from the Dragonborn, just, a little tactic, and when the duel hits, the ground dissolves, and because he's basically spitting up acid, go ahead and roll an intimidation with advantage.
Okay. Intimidation?
Yeah.
12. Can I use guidance on myself?
Yeah.
So, 15 total.
Okay, so what was your question again?
Either so you can cooperate and we'll let you go with little trouble, or you can resist and we'll let the dragon have his way with you, do what he will. Basically, I'm just saying, okay, cooperate, or he might be, or he's hungry. Fine. Well, first,
You're captive.
okay.
I'm gonna sit back and make sure no one else is coming up and
I wish
trying
I
to sneak
remembered
up on us.
why we took him in the first place.
I took him because, well, for this purpose. Hopefully we can get information.
I'm just trying to think of something clever to say.
So, where's your party going? The people you were with, where are they headed?
Wherever we can get gold, jewels, blood.
No, you said you just roam around aimlessly to town.
We follow whatever Archon wants. What Archon wants, what the Queen wants.
Yes, Archon, that reminds me. Where did he, how long has he been in charge of your little group?
I can't say exactly, but what is he doing? Looks over at you with your little pose.
I'm trying to look intimidating.
Well, you're failing. You're a bunny. Back to you. I've only known him for about 6 months myself.
I see. And I'm presuming you know about his trail of blood behind him.
I do.
You supposed to see.
And that's what drew me to him.
Fantastic. We've reason to suspect your groups intend to bring an imprisoned god to this world, right?
Well, you would be understanding correctly, depending on which god you're talking about.
Tiamat, asshole.
Say again?
The Tiamat, asshole.
I will gesture to Jason.
Imprisoned in the first layer of hell wrongfully. Wouldn't you want someone to be broken out if they were wrongfully imprisoned?
Depends on what you define as wrongfully imprisoned. As I understand it, they betrayed the other gods during some war that I don't give a damn about.
It was a long time ago.
And I never heard of a hero being rescued with a blood sacrifice.
Yeah, about those blood sacrifices. What exactly are you going to do with all the blood, gold, and jewels? What's the plan?
Take them to where we can free the Queen and use them to free her.
Where at?
Now he goes tight-lipped.
Riser?
A little bit of acid.
What would his hit points be at, I wonder?
We'll just say... We'll just say 30.
Okay, fantastic. So, I think I have this still with me. The Mace of Smiting.
I think you do.
I'm just going to take it out, say, now, you're going to answer his question. Otherwise, I'm going to hold up the mace and bring it down on one of his kneecaps.
And I'm just like looking at you and I'm like,
Make an attack roll.
I'm gonna intimidate.
With advantage because he's thrown and restrained.
Whack his fucking knee.
Okay.
Actually, no, don't bother because it's an auto crit, so just roll max damage.
Okay, the mace is D8?
Yeah.
Okay, it's a +1 as well. Max I roll the damage or is it max out?
Just roll it.
Okay.
Like if you would for a critical hit.
Okay, so 2 dice then.
Yeah.
15... 17!
There is a very loud, audible crunch as his knee is completely obliterated. He howls in agony.
As he's howling, I am going to crouch down, put a hand on his knee, and heal it.
Okay.
So it's just another D8 plus 5. 9.
Okay.
Next time, I might not heal it. Where do you intend to summon her?
This one's intense.
I actually have to look at the place. Because I think the Sphinx said,
We know where Bahamut is.
no. You know where the pieces of Bahamut are, but I think the Sphinx also said where they intend to...
Well, we know where we have to go to
Right.
with those pieces. That's my thought.
Fine. I don't know its name, but it's an island, southwest coast, the entire continent, southwest of Patagon. Somewhere between the cities of Minos and Price.
Thank you. How is that so hard?
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Oh no.
10.
You don't have a chance to move out of the way. You take 11 points of lightning damage as he breathes lightning breath right in your face.
Oh. Okay.
You guys watch as this blue dragonborn just opens his mouth, shoots out a bolt of lightning, and hits Jedon right in the face.
I immediately am going to shoot at him with the fucking laser rifle.
You don't... Wait. Oh, yeah, you gave him the laser rifle.
Yep.
I forgot about that. Okay. Since you're at range, it's going to be an attack roll with advantage.
I
already rolled a nat 20. Let's see if I can get it.
Okay, never mind then. Go ahead and roll. Go ahead and, do the thing.
Double the dice.
Double the dice.
Oh, shit. I need more D6.
Yeah, I got 2 right now.
I need 6 of them.
Here's 2.
No, I need D8s.
Oh, D8s.
Oh, shit.
I've got 2 D8s.
Need one more.
Oh.
Never mind.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
I'm getting out the calculator right now. Very high damage. It's a shame that I can't use it on an enemy that's actively attacking. Getting all the good rolls out of the way. Making the bad ones, that's all.
It's all downhill from here.
32 damage.
He only had 22 hit points left, so you watch after getting over the shock, no pun intended, of the lightning being breathed in your face. You watch as a beam of light just comes in, hits him in the head, and his head explodes into a fine red mist.
And
Look over, and there's Stavlo with a laser rifle.
I'm going to look. Are you okay? I'm going to slowly reach out, put my hand on it, and point it down.
Are you okay? I saw lightning come out of his mouth.
It hurts, but it's not the worst dead thing I've ever dealt with.
Very slowly thrust the corpse.
Yeah.
I love this guy.
Glad you liked it.
I would say he deserved death.
I won't argue with that. I mean, he did, in my opinion, I feel like he and his entire cult deserve a lot more than death.
I'm going to slap Stablo on the back. I didn't think you had it in, kid.
You did surprisingly well.
Well, I wasn't going to let him attack you again.
Well, if you don't mind, I have to get home, but I can offer you a ride to wherever you need to go as thanks.
We have a wagon nearby. We had a wagon near the camp. If you could get us there.
I can.
Hey, before we go, or at least on the way, what else was in that camp? It seemed like if it was just you, it wouldn't have been that many people.
Yes, that was a question I was hoping to ask.
They also had a lot of gold and jewels, and a few other prisoners in there. There were human prisoners in each of the wagons. Gold and jewels and boxes and barrels.
Something tells me that they're not looking for just blood. Or rather, they're getting the blood from somewhere. That might be the source.
I would probably recommend not trying anything, because after what you just pulled, they'll probably be on higher alert.
Yes, I'd imagine they will be.
We'll have to cut our losses this time around.
Well.
Oh, man. I just had this thought. It's a shame I killed him because I was wondering. I wonder how people join this cult. If there was some way we could infiltrate them, sabotage from the inside.
Can I make a check? Maybe I might have heard something like...
Make a history check.
Okay, because I've been in the poor slums of cities, I might know how cults recruit.
I'm just looking at Jason. I wish we had asked him that.
11.
Yeah, but then
You probably heard some things, like being in the slums, like a lot of the people that a cult would recruit are desperate, down on their luck, not mentally stable.
Okay.
Like easy picking for
Manipulation.
a manipulative, charismatic person to be like, hey, why don't you come and do a thing with me? And they'll be like, okay.
Okay. John's going to say, well, if they're like other cults I've heard about, they probably target the desperate or people who can't or have trouble getting by day to day, and who are just easy to manipulate.
That checks out.
Where I can't imagine. I couldn't possibly imagine.
Don't seem like they would have a career day out of it.
No.
Ooh, I have an idea. I'm thinking, obviously, not anytime soon, but once things start to die down, maybe I could take all my clothes off, get dressed in very tattered clothing, and approach them and say, "Oh, please, please feed me something to eat."
That might work, but at the same time, that might be how you end up in a cage. As a sacrifice.
Honestly, it's a better idea than what the actual module has, where it's just, you just walk right in.
God, that's so stupid.
Just walk right in. What's up, Joe? Hey, guys. Wait, what?
There's so many weird things, like, especially like, oh yeah, you guys were just kicking their ass at the town they were raiding. So, just walk in. They'll accept you, and no one would have heard about you.
Really?
Because if I'm just some poor beggar, I probably wouldn't have any idea. I would just be worried about where my next meal is. They might just want my help. But that's just a thought.
It's worth considering.
We'll keep that one in mind.
I don't think it's a thought. I don't think they will function. Well, I don't think they would do that, but we don't know.
Well, I'm very likable. I'm sure I could work something out, even if it did go wrong.
Like, say, shooting a cultist.
It worked, didn't it?
He did, but you kind of jumped the gun.
To be fair, he did just attack his buddy.
Jumped the gun. Oh, fuck you, that's funny.
Actually, that was the DM saying that, not anyone in the universe.
Okay.
Hey, you just sound like a schizo.
But I was wondering how long it would take for you to catch that
I
on.
knew what it was, but the problem is, my character doesn't know what a gun is. Besides that,
I was waiting to see how long it would take for you to catch that pun, though.
the quote,
A little slow on the draw.
the terminology isn't something that's they commonly accept. Work on the draw, maybe.
Dad jokes approved.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Anyway, the dragon lowers himself down to let you climb on.
Well, I suppose now is the time that we get on, and I jump right on his back.
And this time he says, hang on to something.
I hang on very tightly.
yeah.
Yep. So get on and hang on. What about Clay?
Yeah, has anyone seen Clay?
Wait a minute, I thought he was with...
He wasn't with you?
No. Was he with you?
No, I was by
I
myself.
No, he was on the
Inside
dragon's back when we.
I want to see if he's lying. Yeah.
He legit thought he was with you guys. Now it's just not pointing it out. It's like, oh yeah, where is he?
I know he was on the dragon's back. Before we took off.
Everybody make a retroactive perception check.
Well, I have passed 20.
Roll anyway.
Okay.
Perception. I want to perceive. Stinky dirty 20. Mod 20.
Plus 5.
Dirty 20.
21.
Hey.
You have no idea, but now that you two think about it, you did hear someone scream earlier. Like, close to you, but then the scream kind of faded away.
Shit, he fell off.
Maybe.
Or got dragged off.
Other than that, you don't know. Until you see him walking around or see a corpse.
Well, now we don't have to pay him.
No, and But
Yes, but if Gundam has taught me anything, if there's no body, there ain't nobody dead.
assuming he's still alive, he could be in the close hands. We might have just given them a heavily armed and angry ally.
Then that would mean we have somebody on the inside.
Do you think he'd work with us?
His loyalty was in question from the get-go. Well,
Yes.
There may be hope for him yet.
You're more confident than I am. Don't lose that innocence. It's precious in this world.
You guys are having this conversation as the dragon takes off.
oh, fuck, we're flying!
We.
we're flying.
I can show you the world. No!
Just a quick jab doing it. Like, no.
Almost choked on my soda from that.
Anyway, after a few minutes, spot your wagon, direct him down. He lands, lets you guys off. Your horses are a little spooked at the sight of a fucking dragon.
Obviously. Well, thank you. Your assistance getting back is much appreciated.
What the fuck do we name our horses?
I don't remember.
Name them.
Don't remember.
Knight and Squire, you named them.
That.
Chad's gonna say, if you need our help, merely find us and we'll do what we can.
I have your scent. I'll find you if I need.
Okay.
Did a good stand, bad stand.
We could all do it with a shower.
Fair.
For those of you who can't see, Marcus just sniffed his underarms.
In character. And Tablo's a stinky bunny.
And with that, he's off. I'll get back and throw things out.
Goodbye, dragon.
Well,
That's two
I'm gonna go.
dragons today.
2 dragons within the last 2 days.
2 dragons in many days.
I'm going to feed the horses 1 apple each.
Okay.
Did you just say something about feeding horses bleach?
Apples.
I
heard feeding the horses and something that sounded like bleach.
We're gonna feed them
Don't worry,
gasoline and
Knight
make
Squire. It'll be all over soon. I give them both apples. You guys are so patient. I'm just petting them while they're eating.
Jan was gonna go over to where I had tied up their reins.
Untie them and,
Give
Well,
them,
not comes undone well enough.
give them room to roam a little bit so they can eat.
What time is it?
What time was it? I don't remember what time it was when you made it to the camp. We'll say it's been about an hour after that, so we'll say it's a little after sundown.
So should we keep traveling or we make camp?
How well do I know horses?
Make an animal handling check.
Okay. Nat 20!
Wow.
Real
Horses.
question.
Well, the horse has been here tied up, unable to roam for X amount of hours, so they probably need a little bit of time to stretch their legs, but they can probably go for a few more hours before needing to actually stop and rest.
Okay, but I would also know that horses aren't particularly good at seeing in the dark.
Right, so at the same time, probably only make it maybe a mile or 2 before you completely lose any light you have.
Dad's going to say, well, they'll need time to stretch their legs, and they don't see well in the dark.
Camp then?
I think that might be our best case. Pablo?
Well, at first I was thinking about if the camp, anybody who survived from there is going to start looking for us or anybody else. But we kind of came in from all sides, so I don't think they'd be all the way over here. We did travel quite a ways to get over there. Yeah, camp sounds fine to me.
Cool.
Yes, we make camp. I will gather tinder for the fire.
Well, about 45 minutes, camp is made up. Sorry, what were you about to say?
I was going to say, John's going to make sure the horses are staked out and they can eat and get water themselves.
Okay.
I'm going to take my last kapu aku and chill it.
Okay.
Just split it in half and chill it again. But you guys want some brain freeze?
I'm
Absolutely.
Thank you, Constitution saving throw at that level.
7.
It's actually worse this time than it was last time.
Oh, I forgot.
Now, if you scarf it, it's going to hurt.
Oh, man.
It's a slow treat.
I'm reminded of this video I saw where a guy takes a whole ass popsicle and eats the whole thing in one bite and then just basically dies. Figuratively, of course.
I'm going to
So cool.
start flipping through my book of lore for any useful information on this ghost town we're going to.
Okay. You eventually find the entry, find the name, Pocryon, and it's mentioned in there, I forget if this was mentioned before, it's been a couple weeks, it's mentioned in there that about 35 years ago, it was a thriving, metropolitan town, until someone, a wizard named Lacan, got hold of an artifact known as the Wand of Orcus and used it to turn the place into a necropolis. Things got out of hand quickly, even more so when people tried to find a cure, which just made things worse. Some adventurers from another kingdom came and put a stop to it, but the city's been completely abandoned and cordoned off ever since. First by the king's armies, but in the last recent years, a group called the GED Foundation has taken over. The GED Guild has taken over. Look for information on that. It's like, nothing.
I'm going to walk this brain freeze off.
I'm going to take a very wide walk around the camp.
Takes a little bit, but the brain freeze does eventually wear off.
Do I find anything on my way out there?
Make
Doing a perimeter check.
a basic perception check.
Nat 20, I find Orcus.
No.
Uh,
He tries to get out. The Raven Queen. No.
9.
You find a stick. Just a stick.
I pick up the stick and I take it with me.
Found a
Random
stick
call
on the
from
ground,
God.
and now I'm going to use it.
What does this stick look like?
A stick.
What kind of stick?
A stick.
Is it a brittle stick, thick stick, thin stick? Would it break easy? Can I tell?
It's the kind of stick that a little kid would use as a sword.
Okay.
So, it's durable.
Hmm. I'm going to take out my mess kit, and I'm going to take out this cooking tin, put it on the stick, hold it up, and take my fork, and I'm going to walk in to camp.
Bang, bang, bang. I'm an enemy. Oh, I got you. You should have seen your face. Bang, bang, bang.
I don't look up from my book.
Ah, you guys thought you were getting braided, huh?
The horses look over at you like, what an idiot.
I would be careful with tricks like that at the moment. They're
Huh?
closer than we'd like. They're a lot closer than I was like, personally.
Ah, they're all the way out there. Cult schmaltz. I say I can get a good night's rest.
Who's taking first watch then?
Yeah, definitely. We're out here. It might be a good idea to sleep in shifts. Keep someone watching throughout the night. Just in the event we're attacked by animals or enemies.
Well, if we're taking shifts, I think we need to pass that rifle around a little bit and make sure that rifle is in the hands of whoever is at watch.
Then I'll go first. I like it.
I just hold it up and just rub my face on it.
Yeah. Well, good on you, Capital. I'm glad you like it.
As you're doing that, Shan's going to sit out by the fire and say, well, I've a thought. The three of us are likely going on a long journey. That's accepted. We've all accepted that fact, hopefully.
My eyes just light up. Adventure. Adventure.
Yes.
Adventure time.
And I know I, for one, have some questions about you, Doctor, was it?
I do have a doctorate, yes.
Yes. You've said a few things that I don't quite understand, and hoping maybe you can elaborate.
I just let out this great big sigh and close my book.
Mr. DM,
Yeah.
is there a name for this island I come from? I don't know if I asked you that before.
I think he named it.
I think I named it
We named it Easter Island.
Oh, okay. If that's what we're going with, I'm cool.
That's
with
what
that.
we're going with.
All right, Easter Island.
All right, Jen. Pablo, what do you need to know?
Free time.
Well, I think I, for one, am curious about your home. I believe the Sphinx said something about a man at a time. And I think I heard you refer to some place called Baltimore.
And I just grabbed my coat. You're not going to go bald, are you?
I just brushed my hair. Shit, I hope not.
Suddenly you enter into a field of wild magic. You lose all your hair. No! Oh, your skin turns blue.
Great, like Lex
Sphinx said
Luthor.
you're out of time.
You look like a Smurf.
Oh.
Smurf. Evil Smurf.
No, that doesn't happen.
I remember now. He said you were out of time. You're either going to go bald or you're going to die.
No, it's more complicated than that. I come from a place called Baltimore, Maryland. It's not. I'm still trying to figure out what part has displaced me to here. What I'm convinced of is that this is just part of the timeline way back further than I needed to be.
Timeline?
Yes, see,
How many days travel?
it's not. Well, I guess it is kind of days travel. It's hard to explain, but let me spell it out. I'm a scientist from the year 2042, and I was researching time travel at the Theoretical Institute. What was it? I had this name. The Theoretical Studies Institute in Baltimore, Maryland. My doctorate is in chronological studies. I study time as it flows and as an event instead of just it being perception. We were on the verge of discovering reverse time travel. We did testing on mice and rodents. No offense. And we succeeded in bringing rodents back seconds into the past. So we moved to human trials. And I was so confident that it would work that I volunteered. The machine malfunctioned or I made a miscalculation somewhere and I show up outside of Inverness.
Are they still waiting for you, you think?
To be honest, I'm not even sure how far back or how far forward I am because I can't figure this out. I can't find this place on any map. I can't find any landmarks that I would recognize. And there's fucking dinosaurs. which makes me believe that I'm 65 million some years into the past.
I rolled to see what a dinosaur.
Yeah, history.
16.
Really big lizards. You might have seen a couple of them, like,
Weren't there some at the auction house?
there was a couple, mostly one baby Triceratops. They come in all various shapes and sizes. Some are feathered, some are not. All you really know is a lot of the big ones with the big teeth, stay away from the part with the teeth.
I'm lost somewhere in time. I've traveled too far back in time, and now I don't know how to get back.
Why would you want to go back?
There's useful things to learning how to travel back to the past, like correcting various mistakes or going back with hindsight, knowing a better outcome for the future.
Doesn't anybody write books? Where
Yes,
you come
plenty of people write books.
There's a thought that occurs to me. You've mentioned as unlikely and absurd this tale of yours is, no offense, I find it completely impractical and stupid.
I got that.
I know.
Yeah, I agree. You talk funny. Are you sure you didn't just hit your head really hard?
No, I'm convinced that was a possibility. I checked, but the man and his family that took me in, they found me not too far outside of their house. They can confirm it that I just showed up. I didn't hit my head off anything. I just was in my lab one day, and now I'm in a field.
Are you sure you weren't teleported somewhere?
No, because we already figured out teleportation, and that wasn't what we were doing.
Okay.
We figured teleportation out in 2035. We had that figured out, but it's messier than it looks.
Okay, well.
You flash back to one guy you tried to teleport. Part of him ended up one place. His ass ended up somewhere else.
Ass in hand. Like, oh!
Well, regardless, you've mentioned the possibility of going back and changing things.
Yes, you can go forward in time, too. You guys want to go forward in time?
Well, aren't we doing that already?
Yeah, the point.
It's not wrong. Damn, that was my favorite joke. That was my favorite joke.
Sorry. Well,
A joke? You sounded pretty serious.
That's sarcasm.
the idea of going back in time and changing things, wouldn't that necessarily change the context of you coming back? If the thing that happened never occurred, why would you have gone back?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I don't know if this is multiverse theory being a bitch, or it's single timeline, or parallel timelines, parallel universes. I don't know. That's the whole problem.
Okay, I have an intelligence of 10. I'm going to see if I roll it to see what the fuck is going on. 16. Alright, I understand.
I have an intelligence of an
Or
11,
at
but
least
a
you think you
wisdom of
understand.
6.
I think I understand.
I have a wisdom of 16, so Jadin's entire knowledge at this moment is just like, this just doesn't feel right.
Jad, I know it's hard to comprehend and understand. Trust me, I'm still trying to figure it out myself. My only saving grace here is that the mage rite that took me in taught me basic chronoturgy magic. So I have at least a snowball's chance in how many hells are here now? We only had one. Now I'm hearing there's 9. Really?
So, yeah.
It's 9.
Yeah.
It's
it
9
9?
hells. Quick question out of universe. Doesn't your character have something on that can prove that he's, not from this world or something like that outside of his clothes?
My lab coat.
I did say
My
outside,
lab-
I said outside of his clothes.
Outside of his clothes, I have a letter from a dead colleague.
Never mind.
That's about all I got. I had what was on me.
Okay, back to universe.
I got my lab coat, my New Balance sneakers.
Well, that's certainly a story. Sorry for saying, but it sounds so impractical.
Yeah.
think I heard a story like that one time. I believe you. I think.
To be fair, I'm having a hard.
thing.
I'm having a hard time believing it's all myself. I'm talking to a humanoid rabbit that speaks perfect English.
Yeah. What about it?
The perfect comment.
What?
I don't know. I asked one of my mentor about it a while ago. He said something's just a mystery of the universe, that there's just one common tongue everything speaks.
Maybe so. But I'm determined to get back. I don't know how I'm going to get back, but
How
probably
do
through
you
some-
deal with cults in the future?
the vast majority of them are just that it's a freedom of religion thing. We can't do anything about it. It's not like all of them are harmful. Some of them are bad, but those are the small ones, and we can't do anything about it until it's too late.
That's certainly a strange place you're from.
Yeah.
It's a strange place here.
No, it absolutely is. It's quite the culture shock.
I mean, come on, you just.
I'm going to
You've met 2 dragons in as many days.
Yeah, I'm going to go into the cartons and get some cups of ale. We still have that keg of beer, don't we?
Yes,
Yeah.
we do, keg of ale.
All right, keg of ale. I'm gonna go and I need a fucking drink. You guys chill here. Good. Roast marshmallows or something.
I'm just tapping my big feet on the ground.
I grabbed cups for everybody.
Alright.
So what's you guys' story then? I mean, I can't be the weirdest one here.
Well, I don't know about you, Thavlo, but I imagine you've had a pretty calm life.
This Easter Island sounds. Actually, we have an Easter Island where I'm from too.
Well, I will admit, I've only been on the mainland for a short time, and the only other people that I've met, I kind of snuck on their cart and ate all their food. But I come from a place called Easter Island. As far as I know from the traders that I've seen, it's the farthest island to the east that anybody knows of. And, yeah, I grew up on a farm with 14 brothers and sisters. And it was very, very calm. And I always dreamed someday, from all the stories my parents told me, that one day I would live up to be just as great as all those fables I heard. And so I decided, in the middle of the night, to sneak on a trade ship. And they had no choice but to take me with them.
14 brothers and sisters?
Yes, that's average.
That's normal.
That's, dear God, the only place I've ever seen that has 14 children are orphanages.
Bro, that's a low count for rabbits.
Major I had 6 kids. That counts. You never met Gray Edwards? He lives outside of Inverness.
I'm not from Inverness. I only arrived there maybe a day or 2 before all this shit happened.
Fair enough.
I'm from Angel Spires, the capital.
That's true.
From the slums specifically, and there you had maybe 1, 2 children. An extra mouth is an extra mouth you have to feed. Some people, parents can't afford that.
Suppose that makes sense.
That's awful to think about. There was always food on Easter Island. And aside from the occasional pebble shear grass dispute,
Okay,
everything was calm.
it's rock paper scissors.
Contract shit.
Pound my beer.
That's good. Take a drink as well.
Like, are we seriously doing this again?
Okay, funny guy. The rock is too big. I don't know what paper is. And I don't know what scissors are either. Or shears. Right? That's the third thing. Everybody agrees on that.
I hold up my book. Paper.
Grass pages.
Regardless.
I'm gonna get another beer.
I can see by the end of this campaign, Jason's going to be a raging alcoholic.
Billy just settles that, just accepts like this. These people are fucking weird.
He's going to need rehab by the time he gets home.
He's the straight man of this group of misfits.
I just got the shakes. He's like, what happened? He's like, give me a whiskey, I'll tell you.
And by the time you do get back, it will only be for them half a second. Dude, you were only gone half a second. What happened?
Fuck you. Yeah, Jason comes back.
I get a sledgehammer and break the fucking machine.
Yeah,
We're not doing this.
Jason comes back, gray hair, balding, long beard and mustache.
Laser rifle.
Laser rifle missing probably a finger at this point.
Laser rifle, like with proper armor, medieval style armor.
From this dispute, on however many times this has happened, you're starting to gather that Thavlo is a bit of a competitive pebble, grass, and shears player. At least between his brothers and sisters.
I'm in the wagon just getting another beer. Like, still listening.
Every once in a while, Jaeger!
It's like the one thing Thavlo won't concede on.
We noticed.
Well, grass, pebble, sheep.
We'll pick up on this later. Buddy.
Yeah. Funny boy. Something we can talk about when we're in our cups.
Well, I suppose there's only one of us left now. What was life like in the capital?
Well, I'll tell you, my life wasn't exactly normal, I'll say that much. And if you're a bit squeamish, I'll give you this warning, it wasn't pretty.
The ladybugs aren't that pretty. I think I can.
What?
Out of character. Trigger trauma warning. This background is dark.
Trigger warning.
Well,
For those with weak constitutions, please watch something else.
yeah.
Oh, yes, this includes me.
Well,
Go watch My Little Pony.
I never knew my father, or I didn't know him well. If I ever met him, I was raised by my mother. She always said he just kind of came in and out of her life, kind of like a breeze. For all she knew, and for all I know, he was some god. She died when I was young. I only had one living relative, and that was my uncle, the bastard though he is. He ran a tavern. Ran is generous. He was cheap. He had, including me, 4 people working for him. A cook, a helper, cook's helper, me, and a girl everyone thought was 14, 16. She was 12.
No.
He made money where he could.
Dad. No.
I see where this is going.
Yeah. When a customer needed some sort of relief, my uncle capitalized. If we didn't take in enough money, he'd withhold food, beat me, do what he could to make my life a living hell. Thankfully, the tavern only ran during the evenings and nights, so days I could get away.
Why do you think he did that to you?
He was a right prick, cheap.
Some people are just mean-spirited, man. There's no reason why.
During one of my days, I got into my head to sneak into some estate on the more prosperous levels and try to get a bit of food try to get a bit of food and masquerade as a servant. I met one of my few friends, one of the few people who would become a friend, and they introduced me to his other friends. They were a bunch of pickpockets, thieves, fences.
Scoundrels.
Yes, but they were good people. They took me in, and they were my family for the longest time. Taught me everything how I knew, read, write, do figures. Taught me to to steal, to pickpockets, to move quietly, and to climb.
So, to get this straight, you're a burglar of sorts.
Yes. I did a lot of burglary. I snuck into places. I stole things. Get coins to feed others.
And we had trouble trusting the merc.
I only ever stole from those who could afford it.
Well, it sounds like you and I have some skills in common. What I find interesting is how differently we learn.
So you're both thieves?
Whoa, wait. I'm not a thief.
I am not a cook.
I'll also say, things I generally took were things they weren't going to miss. Maybe a bit of jewelry here or there, but largely it was pieces of silk or other cloth that could be cleaned and sold off with little problem.
I'm just good at moving around quietly.
Suppose it's dog eat dog here as much as anywhere else, I suppose.
Yeah.
Baltimore's not much better.
I
I have my fair share of thieves there.
Well, that was my life for a while, until one night I was sneaking into a place to recover, to take a few things so that we could get more money. And I saw that when I got out and got to a safe place, I saw there was a glow on a few blocks away. The tenement we were working out of caught fire. There were dozens of families in there. No one survived. People wrote it up as an accident. Something started a fire. I thought it was arson. I thought it was the landlord trying to get out of some fees.
Insurance fraud.
Yeah, but based on what you said and what the Sync said, it was that bastard Aka killed so many people and everyone I cared about. I took what I had, sold the thing off, and moved on. Found my way to Inverness.
We'll get him.
I
gonna get him.
I hope so. Because till he's dead, I don't think the spirits of my friends and family can rest easily.
Speaking of rest, we probably should. As heavy as that is, I don't want to be conscious anymore.
Yeah, that's why I gave a warning.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry.
It happened a while ago. I've dealt with it.
My condolences for the tragedy of your loss.
It's appreciated, though.
I've never experienced anything like that where I'm from.
I give him my other copy walk.
I'm good.
Ice cream makes everything.
I'm good. Thanks, though.
Well, I heard somewhere,
I eat it.
probably on the trade ship now that I think about it, but I hear that the bigger the place, the worse the quality of life is. Is this true?
It feels like it to me. I mean, Angel Spies was pretty big by my standards.
Baltimore was huge and had its fair share of crime.
So I guess I'm lucky.
Angel
So you
Spies
are very lucky.
In Angel Spies, they kept the poor and those who couldn't afford better living all in one place that was very likely to catch fire. If you couldn't afford a better place, that's where you lived, and you probably got robbed or killed for any bit of food or money.
Sounds just like Baltimore.
I couldn't imagine that life.
In real life, John needs a fucking drink. It's the way you reach for it.
And I mean this in the nicest way possible.
Strawberry lemonade.
And I mean this in the nicest way possible. But I remember when my great-great-grandfather passed away, and I thought about some of the things he would do in my day-to-day life when I was recovering. I just have to ask, with this person being dead that you want, could you ask yourself, are the people that you lost, would they have wanted this for you? Do you think they'd want to see you become a tool of vengeance?
I don't know. I'll be honest, I don't know, but I know they taught me that if someone cheats you, try to get even.
Eye for an eye.
In a way.
I'm not inclined to any disposition myself. At least not yet, I don't think. But how does that make you any better than them?
I guess it's largely a matter of motive. It's not easy, I'll acknowledge that. But I don't think I can let this bastard live with knowing what he's done and what he intends to do.
Well, I find it hard to blame you. I think I would take the same disposition if anybody were to come from my family like that.
With your level of innocence and what you say, honestly, I feel like a life like that is worth living and worth protecting.
That innocence is going to dwindle fast, kid.
I'm not a kid. I'm not as innocent as you might think. I mean, I'm not a monster, but I don't...
I'm sorry I keep calling you kid. You just look small. Small
not.
boy.
I'm not ignorant. I just like to think that there's good in people.
Technically speaking, I think I'm
There
the
is.
oldest one. I'm the oldest one here.
No, how old are you?
I lost track after a century and a half.
Yeah. Okay.
There you go.
You got me beat. I'm
After 150, I just stopped counting.
49.
That's a long time.
We don't. Well, my mother said before she died, we don't age after a certain point. If you're curious, she died of sickness. Didn't have the money for any sort of healer.
That is
Well, I'll take first watch. I'll wait whoever wants second.
I'll take a second.
Wait, what did you say?
John's gonna take first watch.
No, I already volunteered.
Let that one do it. He's got the gun ready.
Okay.
I just hold it up.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to bed. I got a buzz.
I'll take third then. The last watch.
Alright.
Because I need at least 4 hours to trance.
Might need to.
Well, good night. And I just walk off into the tree line. Just walking around.
Put the short sword away for land vehicle proficiency.
Alright then, Pablo, as you're walking around, do you have dark vision?
I don't think so. No.
Oh, it's dark. I think to bring a torch.
I have 10 torches. I will light one.
Okay. Well, you're like, wandering around, doing your rounds for about the first hour. It all seems quiet. About an hour and a half into your shift, or however long your shift lasts, make a perception check.
Perception check. 18.
You stop when your big ears catch the sound of movement in the leaves and the trees. Turn in the direction where you see it coming from. Wait. Watch. Gun up. And jumping out of the tree line, a little fox. It stops and looks up at you.
Well, hello there.
Makes its fox noises.
Mm,
Which is funny because fox noises sometimes sound like they're laughing.
do I know what a fox is?
Kind of looks like a dog.
Dogs eat apples, right?
As I've heard someone describe them, they're
Dog
cat.
hardware with cat software.
Yeah.
More closely related to this guy. You can't see it, but I'm pointing to my cat.
I'm assuming it doesn't speak back.
after I say hello to it and wait a bit.
No.
I
It's
will,
just kind of looking at you,
I will roll an apple its way.
looking at the apple. That's it. Pushes it back with its nose.
Well, I'll pick it back up, and I will go for a head pat.
Make an animal handling check.
12.
Okay, it lets you give it head pats.
I pet the fox, and I turn away, and I look back. Well, you have a good night now, and I keep going on my way. Oh no! Why? Why are you doing this to me? Put the dice away.
What's your AC again?
Put the dice away.
What's your AC again?
It's 16.
Okay, you feel a pinch on your tail as the fox sees a giant bunny. Foxes eat bunnies.
Ow! Ow!
It backs up. Realizes, oh, this ain't a normal bunny.
I'm not food. Stay back.
It bounces off.
Bunnies are friends, not food.
I'm not food.
I'll teach you, rapscallion, and I just keep walking on patrol.
Your tail stings a little bit,
I just like rubbing my tail.
but your shift comes to an end a little bit after that.
I will. Who's taking a second? I will shake him and put the gun right up on him.
Your turn.
Motherfucker!
Hey, you said you wanted second.
Don't point that at me!
What?
Oh, sorry.
Jesus. Gun safety.
I forgot. I'm sorry.
Don't point that at anything you don't want to kill.
I don't want to kill you.
Then
See,
don't
I moved it
point
away.
Pablo,
I fixed the issue. It's okay. Now here, take it.
I'm just saying, you blew off one head today. I don't need you blowing off
Even
mine.
in your sleep, you can hear this happening.
I trance, so.
You can hear it happening.
How many shots does that laser rifle have right now?
26.
26. Okay. Alright, I'll take the laser rifle.
As you walk past, you notice its tail looks like it has a little bit bitten out of it. You head outside. Have to light a torch to see.
I'm going to cast a light cantrip
Okay then.
on the tip of the gun.
Okay then. Your gun is now illuminated at the barrel.
And I'll just continuously cast it throughout the night.
Okay. Your shift goes on without incident.
Nothing?
Nothing. Except maybe the occasional hooting of an owl.
Yeah.
You'll approach Jaded. They'll be sitting there like as if they had not left the fire at all.
Yeah.
They'll look. They're looking. Yes.
Oh, you're kind of just sitting there. I didn't think you slept.
I don't have to sleep like that, like you guys do.
Lucky you.
I just kind of
Anyway,
reminisce.
you're going to want to learn how to shoot this. It's probably one of the most powerful things we got right now.
I have my magic.
Would you prefer to use your magic over this gun?
I don't know how to use that thing. And
It's simple. Butt it up against your shoulder. Pull this button. Kill whatever's in front of that barrel.
like a crossbow.
Yes, almost exactly like a crossbow. But it fires over and over again without having to reload for a little while.
Okay. I'll take it.
Okay. Just give it back to Pablo when he's done, because he's quite the sharpshooter. He's proven himself. We're going to keep that with Pablo.
When do I get proficiency? I do 46 radiant damage with guiding bolts. So, I'm good with weapon. But I'll keep watch. Alright.
Nice.
They're just gonna sit by the fire, look around, and because they have dark vision.
First hour or so goes by relatively quiet. Make a perception check. For the second hour.
Okay. Passive is 20. So, there's that. 9, but passive is 20.
Okay. You hear the horses prancing where you have them tied up. Take a look over and everything seems fine.
I'll walk over, take a look.
Nothing important. They just really had to pee.
Just antsy.
Yeah.
Get a horse.
Well, hey, for all you knew, it was a vampiric mist.
It's frothier than I thought it would be.
Piss fire.
But then the rest of the night goes on without incident. You get to watch the sun rising.
Yes, the thing they do. They do the opposite. So you just watch the sun set for a while.
But morning comes. You still feel a little bit of your buzz from the binge drinking. Not quite enough for a hangover, but enough to be like, wow.
I'm good. Morning.
I'm just like sprawled out, comically snoring.
Good morning.
Poke him.
What?
Sunrise.
Okay.
I will give you back the rifle.
Your tail doesn't sting anymore.
I will take the rifle.
Hey, what happened to your butt?
This weird dog-looking thing came up and it was orange. I tried to give it an apple, but I don't think it was hungry. The lady tried to bite me. I don't know if it was trying to tell me something, or maybe lead me to treasure, or. And I'm just like imagining in my head
Some sort of coon.
no, it looked more like a dog.
Well, you didn't think to mention that.
I did. I opened with that.
I think he means when you woke him
It was orange. It was an orange dog.
up. I think he means when
Orange?
you woke him up.
Orange dog.
Oh, whenever. Oh,
Dogs
whenever.
aren't orange. Dogs aren't orange. They're like golds and browns and blacks. I've never seen an orange dog. How big was it?
A little smaller than a dog, but it looked like one.
Make a, I don't know, history check.
I will do the same.
Ew.
For its size, it was pretty fast. It jumped up and bit me, but I told it, "No, I'm not food."
15 for me.
13.
You recognize immediately. It takes you a second. Oh, wait, he's talking about a fox.
Oh.
Fox.
Yeah.
And then it hits the both of you. Well, no wonder. Foxes eat rabbits.
And I'm just eating the apple. Oh, I guess you were hungry. More apples for me.
Speaking of, I'm going to give him my 2 Granny Smiths. Like, go feed the horses.
Foxes are more carnivorous than you. Just work for the future. I'll drive the wagon.
Okay, we are heading...
You have to head north. It's going to be maybe the rest of the day.
Okay, I've got keen mind, so I know which way is north at all times.
Yep.
Alright, so we're not going to get lost. Alright, we're heading... that way.
You'll see Jadin walk over the box of the wagon and get up there with a lot of more skill than they had yesterday.
Seem like you got the hang of this?
Weird thing. Apparently, there's a thing with past lives with my people, and when I'm kind of reminiscing things, I can kind of draw on some of the skills previous me's had.
Like the Avatar.
Like what?
It's never mind.
I just remembered some old skills of another me that did a lot more travel by wagon.
I think I understand. I think I get it.
So you learned from your ancestors?
Kinda. It's more a case of, and when an ancestor has had a skill, I can kinda remember that skill. Like, I don't normally know how to use my whip or a short sword. Those are just skills I chose to remember from ancestors.
Is it like magic?
I don't know. Also, today, Jadden still looks the same as always, but Jadden today, if you ever ask, will be a he.
Alright. Well, if you got this, I'm sitting in the back. I got some more reading to do.
So they kind of have the same body type and stuff as Jason.
Jadden's appearance always is very androgynous.
Oh, okay. Kind of like her.
Yeah, like they're they're pretty much a very flat-chested woman or a very effeminate-looking man.
Oh.
You could not tell without. It's not easy. It would not be easy to tell.
If it
right
helps,
away.
your Book of Lore does have some information about zombies, which you're very familiar with.
Zombies.
Yeah, you're from movies and video games and whatnot. You're very familiar.
The original
It's like,
copy of
yeah,
Zombies.
I don't need to know about this.
Actually, I do want to check my book of lore about the Alcatel.
About the
The ancient civilization that
Oh,
designed
yeah.
the gun.
Okay. It has some sparse information. Basically, they existed, believed to
What
first.
I'm looking for is if they figured out time travel.
Nothing about time travel. Just some advanced ancient technology, including flying vehicles, flying and floating vehicles. Yeah.
In the universe, this suggests that the idea of Star Wars was canon before modern civilization ever came to be. Poggers. Or,
You could say that.
wait a minute, and how the fuck did, what's the guy that invented Star Wars?
George Lucas.
Yes, George Lucas, in this universe, is very sus. How the fuck did he know? He copied someone. He traveled back in time. He's
Oh,
a god.
I altered the timeline.
George Lucas is a
I
god.
came back in time and was like, George, I got an idea for you.
Like, you just go back into the future, you go back to your home, and there's just posters and sculptures of George Lucas, and never aging, always
Well,
young. Hell, George
I mean,
Ah,
to be fair, I basically based that ancient civilization off Atlantis.
yeah, I had to
From
assume. Which
Disney? Disney Atlantis?
Pretty much.
Okay, good.
Great movie.
Because proper Atlantis was fucking weird.
As far
What,
as
and that one wasn't?
As far as that
Yeah,
was,
so it's
Anyway,
nothing.
The
useful.
Greek rendition of Atlantis had the idea of blood purity leading to one purity of one's blood to being the determination of how moral they are.
Oh, god damn it. Anyway,
Granted, for them it was a case of more divine blood than
Anyway.
moral.
yeah, it has information about that. Nothing about time travel, and it says that they were all wiped out, the last records dating back a little more than 1,600 years ago, the final records of them. Before they completely...
I just closed it. Riding along.
You do pass a few other wagons along the way. Very few of them seem to pay any mind to you, except for one that comes to a stop. It's an older fellow, kind of like a bit of one of those like pointed triangle, whatever you want to call them, style beards,
Goatee beards.
sort of, but just very like pointed. Very not like rich clothing, but very fine clothing, like well-to-do. Pulls his wagon, rides past you guys, doubles back, comes back to ride up alongside you. Afternoon, travelers.
I'm sitting on top of the wagon, waving at every single wagon that passes by, and I just look out and I go, hello.
Hey, I got some wares if you're interested.
What's up?
Mostly like food, clothes, traveling salesman, you know. If you're interested.
I'm gonna poke my head back and to Jason. I'm a traveling salesman. Anything you need?
Ask him if he's got any fine inks and papers.
I'll poke out and ask. Any fine inks and papers? We have a caster friend.
Oh, I got quite a bit of that, yeah. How much is he looking for?
He has some. Might as well. Would you like to come out and talk to him.
Perhaps we can stop.
Climb
and
out
take
the
a look.
wagon.
Yeah, I'm
Well,
gonna
still riding along.
as
Haven't
that's
stopped yet.
happening, I am coming to pull to a stop along the side.
Okay, he stops along with you.
Yeah.
Almost in unison, almost in sync.
I come out like, he's gonna say something. Hey,
Oh there! So you're the one looking for the paper and the ink, I presume.
yeah, I'm looking for anything to copy into my spellbook. I need certain inks and paper.
Oh, that's some
Yeah.
wizard stuff. All
yeah,
right,
the
all
wizard,
right.
yeah, the wizard stuff. The good stuff. You got the good stuff?
He leaves from his wagon seat and goes into the back. You hear him rummaging around. I wonder if there's anything here about it.
I'm going to browse his wares.
I'm looking for the spellbook stuff too.
I think it's like 50 gold for enough to copy one spell.
He comes back with like 3 reams of paper and quite a few bottles of ink. He's like, how much you looking for?
How much you charging?
Each level of the spell process takes 2 hours and costs 50 gold pieces.
Well, I can do one ink paper combo for 50 gold.
50. Well, here's the thing. I don't really need it. It's more of a luxury item for me. Can we negotiate on price?
Make a persuasion check.
I'm going to give you guidance.
Thank you,
So
sir.
do it with a D4.
I have a question, DM.
Yes,
How many horses are on the wagon?
just the one.
Just one.
Why?
14.
Oh, I'm just, just looking at the reins, sitting on the driver's seat. Are there any runes on this horse?
No.
Or anything that's magical about this
No,
horse?
it's just a blonde horse.
Is the merchant on the wagon?
He's in the wagon.
Oh, just wondering. Just wondering.
You're up to something.
Anyway, we're looking into 15 for persuasion.
Just curious.
Okay, so you were looking to do what now?
Try to get a discount. Like we negotiate on price a little steep.
I'll tell you what. Since you're just looking down things just to have it if needed, I guess,
Yeah, it's more of a luxury thing.
I can
don't
cut the
really
price in half.
half, you say. Well, that's a bargain I can't pass up, my good man.
That's 25 gold for a pen for an ink and paper combo.
You got 3 of them? 75 gold it is.
75 gold.
75
Does
gold.
he have a quarterstaff? Any quarterstaffs?
He does have one, yeah.
How much?
Ah, shit.
Because if I have to drop the whip proficiency, I'd like to have a weapon I can use.
He does have one for 2 silver.
Okay, I will get a quarterstaff. I'll give him a gold and get, I presume, 8 silver back?
Yep.
Alright, fantastic.
What are you looking for besides the horse and the reins?
I was going to ask the merchant if they have any rabbit-sized tools if they catch my drift.
He kind of leans in a little bit. What kind of tools are we talking about?
Let's just say that I have a friend who lost his keys, and I need to get in.
Just looking at this paper. This is nice. Smell fresh paper. This is paper.
How do you say your name?
Jadden.
Jad and the humans acting weird again.
This is paper.
Wizard things.
You learn to appreciate this stuff.
I'm just patting your head.
He does have one pack of thieves' tools for 25 gold. One pack of thieves' tools, 25 gold.
Sure. Yeah, I would like to feel the paper and kind of examine the ink he bought.
Okay, make an investigation check.
I look up at the merchant. Wow, I didn't actually think you'd have
I have a
these.
passive +5 to +5 to pass an investigation check, which is apparently a thing. So 14 plus investigation, right?
Yeah.
13.
That's actually some pretty damn good paper and ink.
Yeah. After Jan will say,
You know, it's legit.
yeah, Jan's gonna say, if I had come across stuff like this in my old days, could have gone for a pretty penny.
Oh, absolutely. This is the kind of stuff you need to copy. Spells into books like these. This is the good stuff. This is what you want to write. This is what it's all about.
Oh, look at that. He's the salesman. All I did was ask if you need stuff, and here he is making a pitch.
I am going to thank the merchant and tip him 2 gold.
He happily accepts.
I'm going to admire myself in the mirror that I just bought with the pieces.
Then, what?
One thing before we're done here, Jan's gonna say, have you come by Pocryon at all? Passed by that way?
He
Anyone?
suddenly grows very serious and says, "Son, or ma'am, I'm not entirely sure. Nobody goes to that town anymore.
I know, unfortunately, we had business that way.
Well, all I can do is wish you luck.
Hoping maybe you have some information for us.
Just some advice based on the rumors that I've been hearing. Don't get eaten."
Wonderful. So, my daily mantra.
Did he say eaten?
You think I might be a dragon?
Oh, no. You wish it was a dragon. These things used to be people.
Oh.
So the stories go. I haven't been there myself, but I'm not taking any chances.
I'm just looking at myself in the mirror.
Plus, you can't exactly get into the city anyway. It's completely blocked off. I don't know where these damn knives came from.
Okay.
So all I can do is wish you folks luck. Will there be anything else?
I'm good, guys.
I don't think so.
Do you have anything that might make a person slip? Small metal balls.
He gives you 2 options. A bag of ball bearings or a vial of grease.
What can I do with grease?
Am I part of this conversation, or am I checked out?
You can be if you want.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not keeping it private.
Is that grease flammable?
Certainly hope so. I got it from a restaurant that didn't need it anymore.
How much for both?
The ball bearings is going to be 1 gold, and the oil, well, grease, I'm going to use the oil price here, 1 silver.
How about you take 2 silver? Or, no, 2 gold, and we call it that.
All right.
As a token of my gratitude. You have a very fine horse, by the way.
Oh, thanks. His name's Edward.
Edward, how far have you traveled with him?
All east and west of this country.
Is this what you do for a living?
Mm-hmm.
I hope we see each other again.
Well, that's fine.
I will take my greasy balls
God
and walk away.
damn it.
How many ball bearings?
1,000.
Nice.
Is that enough to cover a 5-foot square?
More than enough.
More than enough.
Yeah, 10 foot square.
10 feet. Shit.
So it says, You spill these tiny metal balls from their pouch to cover a level square area that's 10 feet on the side.
Damn.
It's time to get creative.
Well, if that'll be it, then the merchant takes off.
Yeah.
I jump up onto the top of my Bavaro wagon.
I'm gonna sit with Jad.
So we're all on
So I can
box.
see. Yeah. So I can see.
No, I'm on like the canvas. I'm sitting on the very top.
Okay.
I'm like, don't worry, I'm not gonna fall through. I don't think. I hope. That would suck.
Just look back.
If we're on the way, Chad will look to Jason and say, care to learn how to do this? As I am piloting the wagon and cannon the horses.
That's more your shtick, man.
That's
Right.
not.
Yeah.
It's guy today.
Good to do today.
Yep.
All right, high five, bro.
Just
Do I see anything off the top of this wagon?
Make a perception check. You have a flock of birds flying overhead. You see a few deer running off along the side of the trail. Eventually, you enter into like a wooded area where you see a few more deer. You have to shoo off a bear.
I see the flock birds. Drag! Oh, they're just birds. Don't worry.
But I would say for the next few hours, everything goes by pretty peacefully. You eventually have a herd of deer just kind of like running alongside you guys.
Can't be moving that fast, can we?
No, you're just going along at a normal brisk travel. These deer are just like bounding along.
I'm waving and smiling at the deer.
They're not like running away from anything. They're just going.
Lee Jad.
Yeah?
Think about venison every so often.
never had it.
Is that another one of the funny future desserts?
No, it's deer meat, bud.
Deer meat.
Deer meat.
Deer meat?
Deer meat.
You eat them?
Yeah. It's called venison.
Oh, why?
For sustenance, it's good. Good for your bones.
You forget you're talking to a strict herbivore.
Well, I eat it.
Yeah.
I eat it.
Luckiest days were maybe a bit of beef. Generally, it was pork or chicken.
You want venison?
Like I said, never had it.
Bablo, can I borrow that rifle?
Or
Venison?
I'm going hunting.
explain to me what venison is, and I'll think about it.
Close can we get to one of these deer?
The closest one is like 10 feet from the wagon.
Oh, fantastic. I'ma just take out my whip, wait for one to get close.
Nice big bucks.
Okay, I'ma whip out and try to pull this thing down.
Make an attack roll.
As this happens, I'm just watching from the top, I'm like,
I'm just explaining. It's deer meat. Like you.
what did it do to you?
16 to hit.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
It'll do a d4 plus 3 damage. 5 damage.
I just cover my eyes.
Okay,
and
so,
look
what,
away.
so
I
you're
can't
trying to like
watch.
whip it around the neck or something?
Whip it around the neck, bring it down.
Okay, you managed to whip it around the neck. Now I need you to make a contested strength roll as it tries to get away. Never mind, you rolled a 2.
Okay, a 7.
Yeah, you managed to hold on as
So
it tries to get away. The rest of the herd just keeps going on, eventually breaking off into the trees.
Jared, what the fuck are you doing?
I'm holding it as it's still up. It's alive, living.
I hand you the rifle. I kept going to look.
Just
It's gonna as Bucket trying to break free, come towards you. What's your AC again?
The 14.
Yeah, it hits with its antlers, gets you right in the leg for 6 points of piercing damage as the points of its antlers go right through your shin.
Oh, fun. So, close enough. I'm going to take the sickle and slit its throat.
Make an attack roll.
18 plus 5, 23.
Okay. Don't bother rolling damage because that does it.
Jabby, who taught you to hunt?
I'm gonna look at you dead on. You assume I was taught.
You're supposed to shoot them from a distance or something and take them down in one quick shot. That was highly unnecessary. Cool, we got the venison, but at what cost? Bro.
Unnecessary? You're telling me. This is horrible.
Gonna clean the sickle.
Ladies and gentlemen, the vegan.
I am going to just clean the sickle of blood. Put it back in whatever.
By the way, yes, the wagon has come to a stop.
Yeah.
Okay.
And putting it in whatever position it is that I normally have. I don't think I have a sheet.
No, they normally just like sit in a belt loop.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do my best to gut and clean this gear.
Make a survival check.
Get some meat off of it.
I'll guidance you.
Are we still traveling while doing
No.
this?
Like I said, the wagon came to a stop.
Okay.
Oh shit!
I'm going for a very
Survival?
long
Yeah,
walk.
Can I help you with that?
Yeah, do it with advantage. Ken.
There we go.
That
Thank you, sir.
What was it?
Yeah, two.
Oh, no.
17, 18, 19, survival. 21.
Takes you a couple of tries to, like, skin it.
Yeah, I've
but-
got my dagger on me to help.
Yeah, your dagger gets stuck a little bit, but you finally, eventually manage to get the deer completely skinned, clean, slice off some meat.
Alright, we got venison, boys.
You got lunch.
Kitchen.
I'm going to take a walk. Then I just
Make
go
a
for
constitution saving throw.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, 6.
As soon as you're, like, into the tree line, you need a, first, you need a drink. Second, you need an apple.
Alright, I'm gonna store it with the cured meats, I guess.
Yeah, okay.
I will take an apple.
How much venison do you get?
You get 12. You get a good 5 pounds worth of venison.
5 pounds of venison? Alright, I will consider that in my inventory.
You also have a set of antlers to do whatever you want with.
Ooh, bitchin'.
I mean,
I think it was a good 12 pointer.
I took down the venison because it's in the
You get the
wagon.
venison? Okay.
It's in the wagon.
I'm gonna hand you the antlers then. It's like, hey, well, it's your kill. Customary, you get to keep the trophy.
Don.
I have no idea what to do with these. I'll be honest.
Mount. you go to a taxidermist and you can get it mounted like on a plaque or something. It's a trophy. It's good sport.
I see.
Good sport.
So what's in the surrounding area? Where am I walking?
You're just in a tree line. There's just like pine, oak, maybe various trees, plants, shrubs. Make a perception check.
Walking around the woods, eating my apple. 15.
It's weird though. You just saw a herd of deer. They ran into this tree line. Now you don't hear any animals at all. You don't hear any birds chirping, bugs clicking, nothing. Just the wind.
I will keep absolutely silent and walk through the woods looking for something that might be disturbing the peace of nature.
You walk maybe another mile before the tree line kind of thins out, and you see a long field like the rest of the road going through the field. And off in the distance, maybe about another half mile or so, you see what looks like a military setup.
Are these set up similarly to how the cults were?
No.
No?
No, these are very organized, like they're blocking something off. You see tents, barricades, some armed soldiers.
I'm assuming that this would be what they were talking about.
Possibly, yes,
Okay.
you would presume.
Okay.
You guys are actually a lot closer than you would have thought.
Okay. I will finish up my apple. I will.
He's planning something.
How long would it take me to get to the edge of this place while not being
It's
detected?
about half a mile, wide open. It'll probably take you like a good 10 minutes, normal walking speed. 5 to 10 minutes, maybe, normal walking speed. If you decided to, like, bunny hop it, 3 minutes.
Okay, I will make my way to the edge, trying my best to stay hidden.
Make a stealth check.
I will make a stealth.
With disadvantage because you're in the wide open area.
Wow, pretty good disadvantage, 17 and 18. Whatever 17 we'll say it is.
25, okay. You bound along and eventually decide to just, like, drop. Nothing seems to have spotted you yet. You don't hear any alarms raised or anyone calling out or approaching. You've made it maybe halfway at this point.
Halfway. So there's no guards nearby.
Not yet.
Okay. I will start crawling closer, and if there's any foliage or any trees, bushes,
Just some tall grass.
Tall grass. And I will stay in that tall grass, and I'll start.
Now make a stealth check with advantage.
Ooh, okay. Thank God for advantage. 24.
Yeah, no one sees you. You get to, like, maybe within 100 yards of the first barricade, which looks like one of those, like, D-Day barricades, but, like, lined up, like, several right next to each other. Complete with barbed wire.
I want to, like, look around and see, are there, like, any openings on the either ends?
None that you can see from this angle.
Okay. Do I hear any talking and movement?
You do hear some movement, you do hear some conversation, but you can't quite make out anything specific. It's just kind of, like, all overlapping.
I would like to.
Although, one person doesn't see you, still comes, like, this close, stepping on your ear. Because you're kind of, like, laid down like this, your ears are flat, and he just doesn't know you're there.
And he's at. I'm gonna wait until he gets a little bit of distance, and then I'm going.
Yeah, he stops with his foot there, takes a drink from his canteen, walks off. Pavlo's been gone for a while.
Yeah,
Did he go to throw up or something?
I don't know.
I'm gonna wait for him to get to some distance, and then, assuming there's no other guards in sight,
None that you can tell.
I'm going to get up and I'm going to say, "Excuse me, sir. I need help.
Turns around towards Ron.
I mean no
Who
harm.
or what the hell are you?
I'm Pavlo. That's my name. I'm not from around here. I'm from the very far eastern islands, but I mean you no harm.
State your business.
My business is to inform you that there is a dangerous group of people running around trying to resurrect a god."
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, God.
It's true, but he doesn't know that.
19.
You have a tendency of going off on your own.
He's a scout.
Yes. Yes, I am.
Okay, thanks, but why did you come all the way out here to tell me this?
Because I didn't want to come off as threatening. I figured that if I told you, you would tell a higher up, and maybe you could let me in to talk to whoever you need me to talk to, so I could help you guys figure
By
this
this
out.
point, 3 more soldiers have joined in, all with their weapons raised, a couple with a crossbow.
I have my hands raised to my shoulder.
You still have the rifle, don't you?
I do.
Okay, the one who... Okay, you stay right there. You!
I'm not here.
Sir? No, he's pointing to it. He's pointing to
I
it.
will want to say.
No, he's not saying you as in you.
I know,
He's saying
I
you as
wanna
in another soldier.
Ask him. real quick. Is it at all possible we can kind of just move on and see this?
You can move on after a while. After a while, you guys decide I have to have a little catch up.
Okay.
So you can move on. Back to you. You, with your arms up. Keep your hands where we can see them. You. Whatever he's got. Search him, make sure he doesn't have anything on him. What about that thing? Point to the rifle. Yeah, take that. Yeah, take that.
I start backing up and
Don't move. One of them.
I assure you.
One of them puts the point of his sword right into your back. Not like pushing in, but it's like, nuh-uh.
I try to convince these people. I assure you, if I wanted to do something, I could have done it and been long gone by now. You guys should be grateful that I'm giving you this opportunity and being so cooperative. Please, I'm only just trying to help.
That's
Well, make a persuasion check.
that's not how you defuse a
With
situation.
disadvantage.
Man,
That's not how you defuse a situation.
disadvantage.
That's a threat.
Yeah, they're not listening, so you've lost your thieves' tools, you've lost your bag of ball bearings, you've lost your laser rifle, you've lost whatever else you might have had. It's all been confiscated, and you are being put into manacles.
What did I do? I was just trying to help.
About a few minutes pass by as you guys leave the. What are you doing?
I just
His OCD's kicking in.
messing with these. So I can,
His OCD is kicking in, boys. Yeah. After a little bit, you guys leave the little wooded area, noticing it's also weird that you haven't. That since that deer, you haven't heard or seen any animals. You leave the tree line, still on the trail, and you see a military blockade about half a mile up. And as you get closer, you see Favla being put into manacles and led off somewhere.
I'm just like annoying the guards asking, will I get my stuff back?
oh God.
Hey, I gotta tell you about this. Hey, I came to you guys in peace. I'm really not a threat.
You see your wagon. You see your cart approaching.
Oh, hey, I don't know who they are.
Jan's gonna, as they're pulling closer,
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Mage Armor on myself.
Jan's gonna look around and say, Favlo, what have you gotten yourself into?
I tried asking for help.
How did you
As you guys approach and knew that, you now find yourselves with about 15 crossbows pointed at you.
They're taking my stuff.
Jan's gonna come, bring the wagon to a stop as the crossbows are turned onto the wagon.
I'm still trying to talk to the guards. I'm like, hey,
One of them gives you a dope slap. Quiet, buddy.
Please be quiet. Gentlemen, let's be reasonable here.
I keep my one.
We're travelers. If I may ask, what did he do?
You have to understand that when someone just pops up and starts going on about a cult, that's not exactly friendly behavior.
No, I suppose not.
Especially when it's a 5 foot tall bunny.
He's largely harmless. I'll say that. I say largely.
One of them holds up. Explain this thing. Holds up the laser rifle.
That's my friend. She's gonna look at Jason.
That belongs to me, actually. Experimental tech.
Found it.
Not meant to be available to the public.
We found it in some ruins. And I will say, he is right in that there is a cult going out there that is working to bring Tiamat out from the hells.
Persuasion check. Just a plain, straight persuasion check. Or you can do it with advantage because he's trying to help.
I'm going to back my way. He's telling the truth.
20. Dirty 20.
The guy who seems to be in charge, the guy pointing the sword at him, first guy that you met. Alright, lower your weapons. So, what brings you to this place?
Well, it's partly related to that. We're trying to stop it. We were told by a sphinx that some piece of Bahamut is in the nearby town.
Now you get a lot of whispers like Sphinx, Bahamut, what? Oh shit, are these guys for real?
It sounds absurd, I know. I'm not someone to make up crazy stories. I'm practical. And even this sounds ludicrous.
To be fair, ludicrous is kind of our shtick, Jen.
And I'm just like, me too. I'm just like him.
Guy lets out a very heavy sigh. Alright, you can release the bunny and give him back his stuff, but you're probably going to want to talk to the commander up here. I'll go let him know. So, you're unhandcuffed. You got all your stuff back.
I just walk back to the wagon.
Although the guy giving you the laser rifle back gives it back to you barrel first, which kind of triggers you, I imagine. He's like, here you go.
I don't even think twice about it. I just take it.
They don't know what it is.
They're going to get their heads blown off.
Well, he was pointing it at Favlo.
Yeah.
You grab it and take it. And no.
Quick end.
Well, I certainly know where you went off to.
I just couldn't stand the smell of meat.
You'll have to get used to it. I won't say that. A lot of people eat meat.
It makes me sick.
How about this? I will make sure that I'm a good distance away before I play butcher for a little while.
I mean, it's all right. I am good with distance. I can just walk away. Surely the wagon has useful tools that you could use. But anyways, we can talk about this later.
Yeah, we got 30 more eyes on us. We need to deal with that first.
So,
Eventually that guy comes back and says, alright, you, come with me.
okay. I suppose I'm going to pull the wagon off the road.
Yeah, a couple of soldiers come up and take care of the horses.
All right.
I follow.
Dismounts. I will leave behind my short sword and sickle, but I will keep my whip
Okay.
as a gesture of goodwill.
Are we following the person that gave the order to have me?
Yes.
Okay. I would like to apologize to him. I'm sorry, but please, let me introduce myself. I'm Pavlo. I truly didn't mean you any harm.
He doesn't say anything and leads you to a small, well, not small, it's about the size of this room, tent, and inside there are a bunch of maps, graphs, tables. Alright. Takes off its helmet, revealing a half-elf with helmet hair. Sets it down, sits down. He introduces himself. What about you two?
Jad and Philid from Angel Spies.
This is Jason. Jason's fine.
So you're looking for, what, piece of a dragon god hidden in there? Points back to where the city is.
Is this Pocryon?
It is, or rather it was.
So what's the matter? Why is it all blocked off?
It's a precaution after what happened, 35 years ago. I was just a kid at the time. I don't know, someone raised an army of zombies.
Zombies.
Mm-hmm. Killed everyone in town. Been cordoning off ever since.
Oh,
So what, you're looking to get in there and, find this piece of a god? If it even exists?
That's what we've been led to believe by a sphinx.
Well, sphinxes generally don't lie. From what I've read up on them.
A sphinx back in Inverness said that there's a cult going out there attempting to get gems, gold, and blood sacrifices to drag out of hell's Tiamat, some goddess of old. I'm not very well read on religion. And she led us to believe that across the world are pieces of Bahamut's essence that, if gathered together and taken to a location, could be used to bring him back or into the world. I don't know.
Do we have a map of this? We have a map, right?
For what, the world?
Yeah, but in character though.
Yeah.
Okay. If I have it, I think I do. I never marked it down on the sheet, but I'm going to take it out and I'm going to hand it to this guy.
We marked all of these locations down as it was giving us the details.
Well, sending anyone into that city is beyond me. Hands you back the map. Picks up, walks up, stands up, goes over to another table, picks up a small stone. I have to go a little bit above my pay grade here. That's a little flashlight. Stops, takes a deep breath, trying to steel himself. Too much for the day. Command Sergeant Ackles at checkpoint 2B, requesting Field Commander's Inkai's presence ASAP. Puts it down. Wait a minute, my boss is going to be here in a few minutes. A few minutes later, another figure walks in, decked out in looks like silver armor, complete with a helmet with like a square faceplate that, from the look of things, is a rotating faceplate.
The bucket.
Takes it off, revealing a jet black furred tabaxi with matching eyes. Sets it on the table. Looks around, looks at you two. I'm Field Commander Inkai's. What can I do for you?
That's a big
We were wondering if we could go in to this city because we have a reason to be here. There's, I don't know if anyone's relayed this to you, but there is a cult going around getting gold, blood sacrifices, and they're doing their everything to raise this god, this dragon goddess. I've heard that in 14. Okay. They're trying to raise Tiamat from the first layer of hell, and we're doing everything we can to prevent it. And in order to do so, we need to gather these pieces of Bahamut and summon them. And I hand him the map of the locations marked.
He takes it, looks at it. Make an insight check. Everyone can if they want.
inside.
I know nothing. Really.
Insight.
It's hard to read. He's a jet black cat.
Seems pretty trustworthy to me. Who's telling the truth?
Derby 20. 9.
Okay, you two have no idea. You can tell as he's talking, as Stavlo's talking, the look on his face goes one from, alright, what is it, to, oh shit, is this for real? Looks at the map, oh shit, this is for real. And one of these pieces just happens to be in there.
That's
Well,
what the thing said.
rolls the map back up, hands it to you. Well, personally, I don't have any experience with this city, but some friends of mine do from way back in the day. I can tell you it's not a picnic, but if you really need to get in there, let me ask you this. Have you had any experience with this cult? Like, have you met them?
Yes. Unfortunately, the town of Inverness was attacked by a white dragon for a period of time before this cult called it off because it was, well, a white dragon. They then rode into town and attempted to extort supplies from the villagers. They left. We followed them a ways, found a campsite where they had other prisoners and a copper dragon in a cage. We freed the copper dragon, but we could not free any other captives.
This is down by Inverness, you said?
Down by Inverness. They said they were going by, they said, or really implied, that they were doing the same to other towns and villages. Get as much gold and treasure and supplies as they can.
So you've met this cult. Do you have any information, leaders, anything?
Yes, I noted
Because I'm
that
going to need to relay this back to my own superiors so that way they can send an investigation team out.
there were 3 people. Akon Cruel. He was a red dragonborn. He had a decaying hand. Another was Krull, a turtle. A blackskin turtle?
Yeah.
A blackskin turtle.
With his face painted white to look like a skull.
Yes.
And draconic runes along the spikes of his shell.
With a white painted face and draconic runes on his skull. On his shell.
About 6 foot tall.
And Torogar, a minotaur, black skin, black fur as well, right? And black fur.
Oh, shit.
And Conroll rode around on a manticore he called Pongo.
You know that sound cats make when they're frustrated?
Yeah, I'm familiar with that.
He makes that kind of noise like shit. Alright. Here's what's going to happen. This is true, and I believe you. Then I'll let you into that town. I'll let you into the city. But I can only lead you as far as the walls. I can't let anyone else go in there just me. I can't sacrifice any of my own task force.
So what's going on in there that you can't risk your task force?
We're just posted here to keep anything from getting out that shouldn't. Undead, monsters, that sort of thing. But I'll contact my own boss and let him know about this and see if he can get another task force out, at least down to Inverness, to investigate.
I will say, depending on when they get there, the residents of Inverness, when we left, did evacuate into ruins beneath the town itself.
Smart move.
Yes, the Sphinx that resides in those ruins permitted it. It might still be in there when they arrive. They may not.
Guess we'll find out. Alright. Alright, you 3 then. Follow me.
As we're walking, I'll ask him, so what are we to expect the farther we go into the city?
With luck, you won't run into anything, but expect it to be very, well, it's been abandoned for almost 40 years. You might still have the occasional zombie walking around. One, you could probably deal with. They're slow, walk past them. But you get a whole bunch of them all riled up and hungry. You might have a problem.
Do I know what a zombie is?
Make a history check.
What is a
Do so too.
You don't need to, you know.
I already know.
History?
Yeah,
6.
you have no clue.
6.
You have no clue.
Then let me ask another question. What is a zombie?
Picture a shambling corpse.
Oh, he knows.
So
That's
It's a corpse that has officially died, but it still walks around and acts as if it was a virus.
They eat people.
dead and not
If one of them
Undead.
if one of them happens to get a nip on you, that's it. You'll become one. So, don't get bit.
It's highly contagious, so we need to keep our distance from
like a fever?
it. It might start with a fever, but it's going to get worse from there very quickly, within days.
I've sent a few troops in. The few that have reported back said that the only living thing left in the city is an Otyug living underground. An Otyug. Oh, you don't know what that is, do you?
not from around these parts.
I have no idea what that is.
Imagine a mouth on legs with tentacles and it eats trash and shit.
That sounds disgusting.
I think we're going to avoid that too.
Sounds evil.
I forget, did Ink Eyes know minor illusion or anything like that?
I believe he knew prestidigitation.
Okay, that won't help.
I'm not sure if he knew minor illusion.
We'll know what it smells
Maybe we
like.
can find out.
Because I know you still have his character sheet, and I did this just for you.
Yeah, I know.
Because I got to thinking, what would Ink Eyes be doing after after the last adventure. Marcus will like this. He's a fan of the SCP.
Must have left that at home. 'Cause these are other two.
We'll just say that he does, and he like waves his hand and conjures up a picture of that day.
Oh, wow.
Oh boy, yeah, I know those. Wait a minute, I have to check something.
I hope I don't see it.
It's an aberration. It's a Cthulhu monster. Of course it's scary.
That is fucked up shit.
Is no ritual. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
he eventually leads you to a town gate, which is about a mile from that checkpoint you
we're
guys are at.
heading in. Jan's gonna have to circle around to get their sickle and grab some of the stuff they left behind. Weapon
Okay, he lets you do that.
And before we enter, if we're heading in, probably going to be a good idea to move without making much of an impact on things. I'm going to cast Pass Without a Trace on the three of us.
That's plus 10 to stealth.
Plus 10 to
How long is that last?
concentration up to 1 hour.
And he eventually leads you to the town gate. Little door settled into the gate. 2 guards posted. They quickly snap to attention as he approaches. He has an at-ease wave. He says, "These folks luck. They're headed in." And one of them just goes. The other one says, "Hate to be you right now," and opens the door a little bit. It's made of wood, by the way, the door.
As we're walking with this guy's fellow, I just want to like look him over and want you to describe him in detail. Maybe include his hands. Maybe there's some blame on them.
Well, his armor looks to be made out of silver or something very similar to that.
Love it. Beautiful.
As does his helmet and the sword he has on sheath, which he has sheath to his belt, which even through the sheath you can see a slight blue glow coming off of it. Other than that, the only thing he has is an emblem engraved, like, on his breastplate, which this is the first time I've ever bothered to do one, to come up with this one.
Bing, bing.
Looks like that. A triangle with GED at each point.
I don't think I ever heard any mention of that, have I? I remember you talking about it in like his book of lore or whatever.
But other than that, no, I don't think so.
I have no idea what that means.
So you're a fish in a GED, huh?
Well, maybe if you survive, I'll tell you a little bit more about it.
Your armor shines like no other I've seen before.
Electrum.
Electrum? What's that?
Somewhere between silver and gold. What can I say? I like Electrum.
Classic. Amazing. I love it.
Maybe if you survive, I'll tell you the story about how I opened up a bank to put gold in and then withdrew it all from Electrum and closed the bank.
Huh.
But that'll be if you survive. Till now, all I can do is wish you folks, I almost said fellas because I honestly don't know if you're a man or a woman, so I'm going to leave it at that.
Today it's man. It's man. Might be different tomorrow if I survive that.
Fair enough. All I'm going to do is wish you folks good luck.
Thank you.
Let you walk in, the door is shut and locked and barred behind you. You are now standing on a main thoroughfare, cobblestone streets completely unkept, the buildings on either side falling apart, decaying, covered in vines and moss and various other foliage. This town, they weren't lying, it has been abandoned for a long time.
Well, assuming that we're the only living creatures above ground here, you guys thinking what I'm thinking?
Depends what you're thinking.
I'm thinking we act quietly, so as not to attract any unwanted attention.
You did.
First, I thought you were going to say, well, I'm thinking shopping spree.
And actually, that does give me another thing.
Uh-oh.
For Jason,
Stop being goody bags.
Blessing of the Trickster. You have advantage on stealth checks. On top of the plus 10.
Nice. I will cast Gift of Alacrity on Fabula.
What's that?
You have a D8 to your initiative.
Add a D8 to my initiative.
Yeah.
Holy fuck, I'm fast.
Yeah, when we roll for initiative, you can add it.
But that only lasts for a finite amount of time, too, right?
about 8 hours.
That'll be enough.
Both of my stuff's an hour.
I will give you guys the blessing of my presence.
If anyone needs to run my lucky rabbit's foot.
Yeah, alright.
And I can do Blessing of the Trickster as much as I want.
Nice. One condition surrounding the rabbit's foot stays on
We'll talk.
my foot.
We'll talk holds up napkin full chloroform.
Oh god, help me.
Anyway,
Guards.
so yeah, outside of all of that, the first thing you really notice is just how quiet it is. Like, have you ever been in a place so quiet you can hear it? Like your ears are ringing?
Yeah.
That.
You're kind of just, you're hearing your blood and everything.
It's not quite that quiet. It's not like the quietest room in existence, but it's like,
Your mind's making noise.
yeah. So, what do you guys want to do?
I begin taking the first steps cautiously.
I'm just kind of scanning the area, looking around.
Where do we start?
Okay, feel free to make a perception check on Jason.
What is it?
What's your passive? Probably higher than that. 12. Your passive's 12.
Oh, shit!
So you're,
Oh,
that's
no.
an 11. Passive is
Dungeon Master had no
10 plus your proficiency. Your,
Hey, I think we're going to take a quick break while I fix this.
After these messages, we'll be right back. After these messages, we'll be right back. In the forgotten dungeons of the Forgotten Realms, an elusive treasure awaits you. But standing between you and your prize, the monsters who lie beneath. Gather your party, press forward, and beware your rivals. The Harpers.
The Zentarum stand in our way!
Hold fast. The Zentarum.
Only the Harpers oppose us.
Let no creature pass.
And those who guard the keep. A brand new tactical skirmish miniatures game in the Dungeons & Dragons universe. Are you brave enough to face the onslaught? Pre-order at your game store or online.
Okay, good news. I cleaned up the mess. Bad news, I couldn't find the map, so we'll just wing this. So you guys are coming in from the south. This, from the look of things, was a kind of a small shopping district.
So we're coming from the south, so we're going north.
Yeah.
Are there any magical or wizarding shops?
Make a perception check.
I will,
Or maybe investigation check, whichever you prefer.
I will do perception. My passive is 20.
I will go investigation.
There.
That is a 16.
Some of them look like they might have been like you can see like magic written on some of the old signs. The paint hasn't quite faded away yet. Windows have been either long busted or rotted out. It's hard to tell. You got moss growing in them.
I'm gonna make my way toward that shop and keep an ear open for anything that would jump out.
Okay, make a perception check as you do.
I will accompany you.
And do it with advantage.
I'm assuming nothing has been said yet, so as we're kind of veering in this direction. I'm just like wondering, hey, where are we going?
They head over to what looks like a small shop.
Jack would say first, let's get out of the street. If there is something moving in here, probably a safe place. Not a good place to be.
Well, I prefer to be out in the open as opposed to trapped in the corner.
Okay, it doesn't sound like there is anything. You just hear, like, the wind.
Hello? Peek my head into the window. Hello?
Nothing, no sign of life.
I will crawl through.
Okay. Slide on through. The glass is broken away enough, it's covered in enough foliage that it doesn't hurt your hands. And obviously there's no lights in here, so it's a little dark, a little dim. You do have the sunlight outside.
I will cast the light cantrip on the tip of my wand.
Okay. This place looks like it was ransacked long ago. There is nothing here but some bare and broken shelves, empty boxes. There's a skeleton in the corner.
By nature.
Essentially.
Yeah, Jan's living here as well.
This place is boring as shit.
Let's stay here for a moment and figure things out.
I'm going to try and get a layout of the nearby area.
Okay.
I'll get in soon. I'm going to walk around the building and see what I can find while remaining stealthy.
Alright. So as you walk around, this building on the outside looks like it's starting to fall apart, like some bricks are falling off and all that, as are all the other buildings nearby. You do get a little, I guess you would say you probably get a little squeamish at the sight of a skeleton just lying in the middle of an alley. Most of its bones completely pulverized, save for, like, its skull.
I'm just going to give it a wide berth.
I'm going to be looking just for anything.
Alright. You make a perception check, you make an investigation check.
I'm like keep an eye out for any movement.
14.
Okay. All seems quiet enough for you.
15.
Alright, so what exactly are you looking for?
Spell scrolls, mostly.
Okay, wandering around, looking around, you go and look behind the counter, you do see some rolled up paper.
I will look at the paper.
Pick it up, it's rolled up, you undo the twine holding it, and go to pull it apart and it almost like shatters. So, careful. 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 Over here.
Careful.
You're the only part left right now.
Okay, what level spell are you able to cast?
I'm able to cast up to level 2s.
Okay, I don't know if you have this memory yet, but you reckon, but it takes you a little bit. Actually, make an Arcana check.
Arcana. Tis my specialty, yo. Whoopee. Thank God for my specialty. 9.
You're not entirely sure what the spell is right now.
It's not in a language I can read.
No, not really. You'd have to maybe give it a few more once-overs, or maybe just get a look at it in better lighting. I mean, if you want to try again, go ahead.
I'll try it one more time, then I'm going to go for my fail safe. Whoopee.
Can I?
11.
Okay, that's a little bit better. Takes you a little bit the first time, you're like, man, I can't read this. Move
Oh,
over,
it's upside down.
move over to where you get a little bit of light, realize it's upside down. This is a second level divination spell called Fortune's Favor. I'll just let you read it. Fortune's Favor. What were you saying, John?
Well, while that's going on, John's gonna look around, see if maybe there was any sort of like secret place was the
Make an investigation
you
check.
might have had like secret slot that ashes. Again, passive is 15. That's the lowest I can go. So 15.
Okay. Looking around, things seem normal, but it's like, it was a shop, so the guy probably had to escape just in case. Start checking the walls, and one of the bricks seems a little off. Give it a little push, and you, as you're looking over that spell, you, on the outside, hear a rumbling noise.
What did you do?
You look over, see where he's pushing in a brick, and about 5 feet away from him, a section of the wall is.
I'm ready my gun.
You come in, you see there's now a door in the wall where there previously wasn't, a doorway.
Did you guys do that? Is everything all right?
The owner had a secret room.
Ah. I will curiously approach the entrance.
I will stow away this scroll
Okay.
for later.
The outside seems quiet, so I don't think anyone's going to follow us in.
Why doesn't everyone make a perception check then? Well, you might as well not with your passive.
Passive 20.
Wow. Great roll.
There will be a point where I will have a passive 30.
Okay.
Passive 30. Holy fuck.
No, my passive is 20 at the moment.
14.
Okay. So you were doing what now again? You two?
I walked in and I curiously approached the door while also commenting that based on my perception check before, I said to the group, it seems quiet outside. I don't think anyone's going to follow us in here.
And it seems quiet down inside too. If you look in the door and you see a set of stairs leading down into pitch black darkness.
I was just storing the scroll for later.
Okay. So you don't hear anything except for that and maybe the last rumbles of the false walls that settles into place.
Sure does look dark down there.
Complete darkness, huh?
This is not regular darkness.
Advanced darkness. I'm just checking because dark vision.
Yeah, I mean, you can go like however far.
Is there a
you guys
pebble
have.
or like a old book or something I can
Oh, there's plenty of rubble on the ground.
I was
There's
just gonna
rocks, bricks, plasters, bones.
I will take a brick and cast light on the brick. And then throw the brick downstairs.
You watch as it illuminates about 50 stairs before coming to a fall on a landing. How far does light spread out again?
20 bright, 20 dim, I think.
Yeah, 20 bright.
Yeah, this landing leads to what looks like another set of stairs leading to the left. It goes down even further.
This is a deep underground thing, guys.
Interesting.
I'll recast light on my.
Should we head down there? Or no?
I mean, we did find it. Well, you did find it. So you can lead the way.
Us without dark vision will just hold on to you and I'll have my wand up like this.
Okay.
Form a little conga line.
I will descend
Alright,
to the landing where the brick was.
alright. And in the silence, your footsteps echo on these stone steps. Like each step just goes. It's a little creepy. I'm not gonna lie. Or what?
I was going to say something I haven't really thought out through, but since I'm not wearing anything on my feet, do my feet still make noise that I can hear? So they're quieter than his.
They're quieter than yours, yeah, because you don't have boots or sneakers. You have toe beans.
Yeah, I've got toe beans and fur. I was going to say, yeah, but I don't know if it really matters because I'm going in right after him, but I'm moving as stealthily as possible down these stairs.
Yeah, we still got past without trace on, don't we?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's whatever you roll stealth plus 10, plus you get a d8. Plus you're the trickster.
No, he gets an advantage.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Advantage.
You're the one who gets the d8, my bad.
Yeah, that's on his initiative.
I gave that to him because, well, you're the one.
I got my initiatives mixed up.
Pretty sure.
Alright.
I'd have to use a calculator to try and
You walk down, since you recast light on your wand, the light on the brick isn't there anymore. And go down these stairs, lead down another 20 feet to a long platform, and off to your right is what looks like a... Well, I was going to say river, but... From the smell of things, more like the sewers.
Oh.
Congratulations, you found the shit crick.
Oh, so they ought to have a secret tunnel to the sewers.
Ta-da.
You guys did say,
Off somewhere else in the world, someone's singing that song.
you guys did say that there was a creature living down here.
Which tag you think you called it?
I think we could take it on. Maybe that piece of Bahamut is down here.
That is something I was hoping we could talk about in safety. Where do you think it may be?
Well, given that he said that it was below ground, I would assume that the sewers is the deepest place.
Well, he didn't say the shark was below ground, he said the creature was.
He said he's trash and shit. And we happen to be in the right place for it.
And remember, the Sphinx gave you guys a general location of where to find the pieces, but not an exact. That's up to you.
Yeah.
Well, I would wager that it's either at the lowest point of this place or the highest. I'd say we check out both. And I suppose
Well,
we already
since
did.
you're in the lowest part, time to start making map.
No. Oh, reversible.
When you have too many papers,
I feel that.
Pain to being an idiot.
oh yeah.
The world, whenever I have to work in a world, I end up with at least 20 pages of doc. That's usually just all the information I may need to run it.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, these are the cities, these are the towns, these are the people, things that are happening. The most recent setting is Oasis.
Do-do-do.
Try to find this thing. Ah, there it is. Hello.
Alright, and that took so long.
Okay.
That's what you guys see as you first come down. It's a set of stairs, comes down about another 15 feet, and eventually get to onto the platform that curves slightly up ahead, and this is the river of shit. With another platform across the way.
No, probably not that great.
How wide is it?
What, the river? 10 feet.
Just making
Smells not great, but it's better than what it probably would have been since everything's like stagnated a little bit. But it's still enough to go. Gross.
Is it a smell I am accustomed to or no?
That depends. Is there a lot of shit in the slums?
It depends on it's Angel Spire, it's your city. The poor section of it.
Probably enough.
Okay.
You know, you probably would have had to go into the sewers a few times.
Okay.
If not as a hideout, then as a getaway.
Okay. Gonna take a sniff and just like, oh, this brings back memories.
What kind of memory do you have?
This stench is horrible.
Getaways. Sometimes they weren't as clean as I like.
Fair enough. Oh, God, it tastes my tongue. Oh, God. Let's not spend any more time in here than we have to.
I am going to take a bit of my spare a set of clothing, rip it off, rip some strips off, and hand one to Pablo, one to you, and grab one myself and wrap it around my mouth and nose as a mask.
Reminds me of the plague of 2020.
Oh, god damn it.
There was a plague. It was like a flu, but worse. Everyone had to stay home for weeks.
If I had charcoal, I would put charcoal in there too.
Yeah, I will put on the makeshift mask.
I will do the same.
Guess our little guys are just below the stairs there.
Yeah.
I still need to get a Jedi token.
Can we have the bunny?
Yes.
Yes, of course. Your second one.
Yes.
One that does not have messed up ears.
So as you guys are going down, enjoying the smell, why doesn't everyone make a perception check real quick?
What do you mean?
Yeah. Well, no, not you,
Passive.
motherfucker.
There, as a passive 20, I will work to get a passive 30 to just...
Sure you will.
Oh,
I've got-
hey, that guy's invisible.
17.
Okay. And what'd you get?
17.
Okay. You see with your dark vision, it looks like there's a door up ahead that leads into like some kind of a room. And you hear some movement inside. You all hear some movement inside.
There's something in that. Hold on. I will creep forward.
That's still the river of shit.
I will follow.
Where
you
is
come with me,
this?
Pablo?
Yeah, up to a certain point. Where's this door?
Right there.
Okay. Is there any platform on the other side of the river?
You're on the platform on the side of the river.
Something on the other bank.
Yeah, I just didn't draw that. Now, you get the idea. And
Bunny hop over?
I was thinking about it. Is
Okay.
there another entryway?
No.
into- okay.
just this one, but there, just this one. You can see there's an entryway over here, but in between you is what looks like maybe some old, what would have been like an old homeless camp. You know, there's still some bedding lying around, but it's all like rotted away, moth-eaten, or mildewy, and one, two, three figures just kind of standing about. they don't even notice you. They're just kind of standing there.
Dejected.
So what's on the other side? Or the other side of the river in that way, or is it just a wall?
Now, that's another door that leads to some more platform or corridor, whatever you want to call it.
If I were to jump
Over there?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just a wall.
Okay. So what are we going to do? Are we going to go in there? It's pretty packed out here. What do you see down
I will pull back slightly and whisper in your ear. Three creatures standing about. What do they look like? Do they look like zombies?
They look human, very pale skinned, like almost translucent, sunken in eyes that are heavily cataracted over, lipless mouths, and the stench of decay.
Pale skin, pale eyes, smell of death and decay.
That's probably our zombies. Let's try and sneak past them. I like the sound of that. And I'm just going to, if you guys aren't moving, I'm going to squeeze past you guys and just start going.
Everyone make a stealth check.
Alright. I roll with advantage. Yeah, do you have advantage?
You roll with advantage, he
Plus
rolls
10.
with a D8. And everyone, and plus 10 with everything.
And he doesn't roll with a D unless it's initiative.
Oh, right, sorry.
8 plus 10 is 18 plus 5, 23.
Mod 20, and I rolled a 2.
That's a nat 1, your highest?
No.
God.
No, if I would have got 2 nat 1, that would have been. I would have thrown.
Okay, so what were they all again?
23.
Mod 20. Sneaky 20.
Modified 21.
Okay. As you all manage to sneak past, coming within maybe a foot of them, and they do not notice. They rolled a grand total of... Actually, no. Hold on. One technically did roll a nat 20, minus 2 for an 18. But it was still a nat 20. So, you pass this guy, he's looking that way. This guy is just like... But then you get down here. This guy just turns his head towards you, Jatan, and... Well, first he's going to try to grab you.
Oh.
I don't think you have to. That's going to be a 4 total.
Oh, for contested with.
Yeah, go ahead.
What do I contest with?
Acrobatics or athletics.
Okay. Yeah, 16.
Yeah, so... manages to, like, grab you by the collar of your shirt and just brush it off. But that catches...
Crap. Shit.
those guys' attention. I don't need you guys to roll initiative now.
Is there a door on the other side?
He's right in front of the door.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
So, you guys have a choice now. You can either roll initiative or you can try to run.
Can I use an action?
I was
Sure.
just about to suggest that we run.
You guys can go ahead and do an action first if you want.
I am going to present my holy symbol and cast turn undead.
Oh, never mind.
It's not destroy undead.
But turn undead.
Yes.
And that's going to... What's the DC on that?
13.
Yeah, that's an 8. That's a 5. 8. Nope. 5. 13.
Oh god damn it.
Can I use my bonus action to jump over my allies using my bunny hop to get to the door and move to get to the other side?
Yeah, you can. You have enough clearance. Roof's about 15 feet up, so you got enough clearance.
You guys just see a rabbit jumping over you and
Just a beautiful
past the door and holding it open for you guys, ushering for you guys to come out.
Yeah, I will slip out with after that blow.
Okay.
I'll be the last one out and slam the door.
As
I was going to
you...
say, yeah.
Okay. He's still going to try to make a grab for you. Nope.
I'm going to do acrobatics, so 14.
Yeah, no. His now almost skeletal fingers kind of brush you, but it's like, ew. But you guys managed to make it out, avoiding conflict.
How often can I do that?
That was close.
Far too close for my liking.
One of them touched me.
They did look at
Okay, don't need to worry about that. Alright, so, you guys managed to make it out. It's still following, but since it's, a zombie, it's not very fast.
Oh, we shut a door, didn't we?
Oh, yeah, that's right. So it's just,
I can only do that once before I need to rest. I compose myself.
Okay. We'll take it from here. We just won't get caught, right?
Hopefully.
yeah, sorry.
Maybe.
I did that because we were in trouble.
3 zombies in an enclosed space. Never a good idea.
No.
We could have used clay there as the human shield.
I'm too young to die. Eat him. What?
Just pulls him in front of whoever's in the lead. It's like a fucking human shield.
I figured we would have found his corpse by now and just took him on the adventure with us.
Oh, wow.
On your pay, Mac.
we kind of did that in Tales from the Yawning Portal, only we used animate dead on a corpse that we named it. I think I told the story before, the one we named Vic.
Oh, God. Yeah, but I imagine John would be like, earn your pay.
He's starting to smell. Can we just throw him away? No.
Animate his corpse and call him Yalk.
Yelp. Tasty yelp.
This is clay backwards.
Better than Monk.
Oh, isn't that how Ohioans say milk?
I don't know, I'm not an Ohioan.
Yeah, we're not monsters. I don't know.
Whoa.
None of us are monsters.
I wonder if you get a passport to get into Ohio.
It's not
No,
Canada.
you gotta take a strong punch to the jaw, and then if you get knocked out, you can't come in.
Unless
That
you're
implies Ohioans are tough.
under the age 5.
Well, no, then they kick you in the jaw because they're shorter.
Yeah, but don't forget, age 5, they're the perfect height to punch you right back in the dick.
Ooh, yeah. I didn't think.
At age 5, you're given a free pass.
Okay, so
Because then they try to indoctrinate you into
back on the trail now, and now you're not quite near a river of shit. Your path continues forward, but there's another branching path off to your right.
Is it still very dark?
It is,
Oh,
but with
that's
his dark vision and his light, you have enough. Mostly from his light, he can see just fine. By the way, I should have mentioned each square is 30 feet.
30 feet.
It's big.
Huh.
Alright.
I haven't used this map in a while, so give me a break.
Where do we go?
Can I peer down?
You peer down here, and there's a broken door. Other than that, you don't see anything. No movement, no bodies, no bodies.
No body.
Maybe some old crates or boxes. It was probably like a smuggler's den at one point.
Are we on like a catwalk of some sort?
You're on like a platform, yeah.
Oh, okay. How far down is the drop?
About 5 feet.
Oh, okay.
Short drop into the ship.
But if we keep going on the way that we are going, it'll veer off to the right.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a path to the right, and then there's a path straight.
And then the path continues forward, and you can see it keeps going for about another, you don't even know how far.
So
Should we adventurers go right?
the path leads to some sort of cave devoid of any sort of waste or bodies.
Good sign. Maybe we'll find our start here.
What do you think, Bethel?
I'm thinking that it would be naive to assume that
piece of Bahamut is left unguarded. Maybe the more people that are around or zombies are, the better. If it is where we're looking.
We
Did you
don't.
see boxes and crates in there?
There were, but they were all busted up and rotted away.
Doesn't mean what's inside of them is.
And
I vote right.
Sure, why not?
well,
You guys head down there, have to move a bit of a busted door out of the way. But, like you said, all you see are some old crates and barrels. Completely empty, save for maybe some dust, maybe a couple of sparse gold coins that nobody picked up, only like maybe a grand total of 5.
5
Start
gold
Dark
points.
Souls rolling through the barrels and crates to break them.
I don't even see it there. You go all Legend of Zelda. Pottery, must smash pots!
I mean, Breath of the Wild changed that to barrels and crates.
True.
But other than that, there's nothing in this room.
So we just pick up 5 gold.
There's just 5 gold.
I will pocket it.
Could be a good place to fall back to if worse comes to worse.
Yeah, we can make this our campground. Just in case we have to spend the night down here.
I think we go back to that drop, that 5-foot drop, and make our way to that door.
No, the door was right here.
What was 5 feet below?
Sewage.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't want to swim the shit, so
Sorry, I probably should have made that more clear.
let's
Right,
go.
so there's nothing there. Move on.
Moving on.
Moving right along. Love that song. That's my favorite Muppet gag. Alright, Fozzie, turn left at the fork in the road. Kermit! That's a giant fork in the road. Love that gag.
It's a good gag.
I know, it's very rudimentary dungeon design.
It works. Very strange room to have in a sewer.
Alright, so you follow the path down and eventually come to this giant, oddly shaped room. That, once again, looks like it could have been like a camp of some sort. With all the decaying bedding and tables and everything strewn all around it.
What do we do here? Is there another path forward?
Yeah, there is. There's nothing much else of interest in this room, except it looks like maybe it caught fire a very long time ago.
I'm going to turn everything over in this place. Look for any clues.
Before you do that, I would like to look around and make sure nothing has been disturbed or taken by anything.
Make an investigation check.
Okay. Passes, that is 15. Nat 20!
Okay, so, it looks like I said, it could have been a camp at some point. So, anything that might have been taken would have been things like food, clothing, but that's all gone now. About the only thing is like the tables and scorch marks everywhere that you guess was maybe from some kind of a fire a very long time ago. For those of you who are watching, if Dan were here, he'd probably be laughing. That is a reference to when, in the original campaign, they entered this room, got attacked by bandits, and Lynch just lit them all on fire with a fireball.
I just want to make sure it's like if there was anything left over, did it get like smashed up by a tentacle of a mouse?
Nothing.
Okay. Something happened here, but nothing recently.
And after he's done looking over through everything, I'm just like taking anything and just yoinking it, throwing it about, seeing if anything falls out or if anything shines out or anything.
You hear a very soft thump from over here.
It has drawn my attention.
It looks like a body, and it starts slowly crawling your way. So far, as far as you can tell, it's just the one.
Nothing above.
Nothing above except for these platforms that are 10 feet up.
Oh. Crap. There a door on the other side?
Yeah,
We should.
but there's, like, no actual doors. That's an opening.
Oh, fantastic.
I'm assuming that, like, what is it, like on the ground? Just crawling?
It's on the ground and crawling, yeah.
Is it a full body or like half or what?
From the knees down is nothing, so it's just crawling. It doesn't have anything below the knee.
Does it look like it might be significantly more dangerous than it appears?
If it gets too close, probably.
Okay. In that case, while we're figuring out a solution, I will take my short sword as it gets closer, and I'm just going to try and hack at its arms.
Make an attack roll with advantage.
Oh, you get your sneak attack with that, don't you? Yeah, if you get advantage.
Oh,
You
yeah,
get advantage.
you're right. 21.
That'll do.
That'll do. Oh, bad damage. 8 damage.
That's enough to take off the arms. So now it's just kind of flopping there like a fish.
Well, I bought us some more time.
Let's get moving.
Oh, I can't. I'm gonna try and fire bolt it and try and put it out with fucking.
Okay.
$11.
Yeah, that'll do.
He's in fire.
Don't even bother.
You just laid it up.
Its head just completely melts.
Can't
Matter,
be.
Jason.
This thing used to be a person, man.
But it's there now.
Yeah, I know, but it still doesn't feel right leaving them alive like that. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Never mind. Well, the venison thing bothers you. Leaving corpses to shamble bothers me. We all got our pet peeves. It just doesn't feel right, you know?
I can kind of understand it.
Speaking of peeves, I say the snow vexes me.
Yeah,
No.
I didn't consider burning rotting flesh. That is, damn it, horrendous.
Smells like
I made it worse. I put it. There you go.
reminds me of when we didn't have a lot of meat around.
Tell me, you didn't eat people?
No, we weren't monsters. But people got desperate.
Ugh.
Ew.
And pork and beef and chicken, if it's rotten pretty bad, well, you don't question it.
Alright, so leaving that room, you guys follow the path down, and now you have turning the corner, you see a path going straight ahead and a path to your left.
And it doesn't look like there's anything else in that little...
From your dark vision, you can see it was probably like an old jail cell, probably, with the shackles on the walls that are completely rusted.
Old cell. Rust shackles.
It seemed like a place they would store a dragon shard.
We don't even know what it looks like for one.
Is it?
Well, that's part of the problem. We don't know what it looks like. We don't know if it's going to stand out.
Well, if it was magical, I could probably detect it, but only from a certain distance. And at that point, we'd already see it. So,
Are we in this cell?
You're, like, right here.
Gavin will head up and take a look around, make sure there's nothing else in there.
I'm gonna
Nothing.
stay. I'm gonna stay at the intersection.
Just rusted shackles. Maybe one skeleton.
We're just admiring the view of the walls.
Okay. I'll sneaky dirty walk back, and then I'll turn over.
Nothing.
Skeleton.
Let's keep moving. I'll take lead this time. Now I'm getting impatient and want to find this thing.
Get out of the sewer as fast as possible.
Yeah, it's starting to smell. My white coat's going to get all mungy and gross.
Alright, well then I'll stop drawing the map. Just point to see that. What?
There's nothing else.
No, there's nothing else. You just find another room that was, as you go along, another room that looks like it would have been an old crypt. All the coffins have been busted open. So, whatever was in here isn't in here anymore, but it's nowhere near us, so we're good.
Are there signs of like clawing or scratching at these crypts?
On
Like
the inside of the,
On the inside?
on the inside, yeah. But it's very old.
Okay, so those zombies probably came out of here.
Sure.
Just clawing and scratching from inside.
So, leaving through the other side,
Are those coffins like stone or wood?
wood.
Wood. Okay, how easy are they to remove?
They may be wood, but they're pretty heavy.
Okay. I think you guys can help me out with something.
What do you have in mind?
Take one of these coffins, put it on the door out, the door we came from, in case something follows us.
What if we need to make a quick escape and run out that door?
Shouldn't be too hard to vault over it.
There, I'll help you push.
Just blockade the door we came in through, just in case something follows us.
I'm going to need either both of you to do it or one of you to make an athletics check with advantage, because this thing made of wood still weighs 200 pounds.
What's your strength?
Or if you want to help out that level.
I will not offer my.
I have
Okay.
two
Because I'm
to
weak.
athletics.
I don't want the hernia.
Go ahead and do it with advantage.
I'll guide
help
myself.
you.
Okay.
Unless someone asks me for help, I'm just keeping a lookout. Weaseling my way out of work.
16.
It takes a bit of effort, but you do manage to get the coffin wedged to the doorway and have to take a minute because you nearly gave yourself a hernia doing that.
And it won't stop us from escaping if we need to move quickly, right?
No.
Okay. Just making sure it's like, well, it's gonna buy time. If we have to run out, it's buying time.
It's a crypt. So there's just coffins.
So this is dead end.
No, you got a doorway out.
We shall press on.
You press on, rounding the bend, and after a little bit, have to come to a stop because there's a gap. Like, part of the platform is broken away at some point, leaving the other side about 20 feet across, and the 5-foot drop into the sewage.
Is there like a pipe or something above?
Make a perception. No. With your passive perception. There do look to be like some pipe-like structures. You're not sure how sturdy they are, or, but I mean it's worth a try.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to ask, does it look like this was an intentional thing or just...
No,
Okay.
Looks like it was erosion, but I mean, you can hop across pretty fine, I'm sure.
Is it 20 feet across?
Yeah.
I can only jump 10.
Oh, never mind.
I have an idea. I'm going to take my whip the pipe-like structure, and give it the strongest tug I can.
Going all Indiana Jones on this thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
This doesn't hold.
Seems to.
Okay.
I'm gonna take my stone that I've had since we left the fucking town, the very first one, and I'm going to throw it at the edge of the other platform.
Okay.
The other side.
I think you should hold our weight. Okay, fantastic.
Is there a chunk of rubble I can pick up from the ground?
Yeah.
I'm going to cast light on it and try and throw it into the middle of the sewage. And let it light up the sewage. See if there's anything inside of it.
The very brief second that it lands into the sewage, you don't see anything but sewage, but then the light goes out, it just sinks. And it's covered by brown water.
Oh, that is thick.
It's been 30 years with no maintenance.
Oh my god, it's like gravy.
Oh, God.
It's been 35 years.
I don't need that picture.
It's been almost 40 years with no maintenance. What do you expect?
Fair enough.
Well,
The only maintenance is a monster somewhere in here who's like, ooh, dinner,
Yeah.
dinner, ooh, dinner.
piece of cake.
Jab's gonna
Pretty
sigh, take a few steps back, and use the whip to carry themselves across.
Even or odd?
Ooh, thoughts? I will say a lot of odds, I think.
Odd?
Huh? You take even.
It's odd.
Oh, no.
Hey, alright, this is going comes loose. Fuck. Woo! And he just make a constitution saving throw as you splash right into the sewage.
I just put my hands over my mouth.
Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
7.
I'm sorry, this is going to get gross. Have you ever thrown up in your mouth?
Yep.
That's what you're doing now.
Oh, God.
You come up, manage to make it to the other side, pull yourself up, and it just starts coming.
Okay.
Because you are now covered in 40-year-old shit and piss. Apparently, that was a bad idea.
Kinda worked.
Oh god. Just get to the other side. I'll clean
He is
you
on the
off.
other side.
I'll clean you off. I'm gonna take my coat off.
I'm
Roll my legs up, like my pant legs up, and I'm gonna just walk into it. I'm just gonna walk.
I'm going to need you to make a constitution saving throw as well.
Concentrate.
I'm gonna take my water skin and try to clean myself off.
Dude, the walls look slimy.
Yes.
Okay.
15.
Back.
You managed to hold it back. Gross,
God.
gross, gross, gross.
Oh god, something just brushed past my leg. I think it was a candy bar.
I don't
like-
think that's a candy bar.
Would you like my whip?
It's got nougat in it.
Oh, God.
I don't
It's got
trust
nougat.
it. Hold on, I gotta.
I'm gonna trudge my way to the other side. As soon as I get over there, I'm gonna roll my pant leg back down, put my coat back on as I was holding it over my head, and prestidigitate myself to clean myself back up.
Okay.
And I'm gonna prestidigitate you to clean yourself
Thank you.
You now smell like
back up.
lilac.
It kinda worked.
Well, yeah, I can't purchase whatever the whole sewer.
Now I'm talking about my idea. It kinda worked.
Great idea, just messy practice.
Yeah.
All right, Pablo, you're next.
You think back to a movie you saw, and it's like, now I know why they call it movie magic.
Yeah. I'll just sit there waiting on Pablo. It's like, to be fair, I did see that work a couple of times, but it was in fictional movies.
What you doing, Pablo?
I was checking the parameters around jump, but as I understand it, if you get at least a running start of 10 feet, you can jump a distance equal to your strength score. If you make a standing long jump, you can do have that.
What's your strength score?
8. So I'm not going to try it. Instead, what I'm going to do is...
not have it longer.
Yeah. That's what I was going into. But with a
Sorry.
rabbit hop, I would like to jump 10 feet onto the wall and jump off of that to the distance.
Make an acrobatics check.
Okay, need your wall run.
Mod 20.
Oh, look out. We got a bunny ninja warrior over here. He's just fix the landing, superhero landing. You've ever seen a bunny do a superhero landing?
It's like that's bad for your knees, but that was pretty cool.
Good job. I was really hoping that whip would work. I thought I was going to slip on that wall.
So did I. Well,
Yeah. Actually, I'm looking at these walls. Like, it's covered in slime.
Well, it's more wet, but yeah.
Like wet.
Like condensation, but yeah. Hey, the rest of us got it. It's only fair.
Preston did
I was literally... Pablo was keeping an eye on that finger just to wait for it to move towards him so he could run.
Well, from where you guys are now, you see the path leads to what looks like a kind of like a grated door with another set of stairs going down about another 10 feet.
only forward is down.
And also through here, you don't need to make a perception check, but you can hear something big sloshing.
All of us do.
All of you do.
Well, I really don't want to jump across that chasm again. Into the shit. So I think that maybe this is the only way.
it. I've played enough games, we'll call them, to know that this is probably going to be our fight. We're looking
Do we have any lights with us?
I have my light.
What,
Yeah, just the light that he has.
You can find me another rock.
a rock?
Find me a rock.
There's plenty of rocks and rubble on the...
I will
the
take
ground.
out the stick that I've carried that I found in the woods and I hand it to you. Would you like this, please?
Cast light.
I'm going to hold it up and I'm going to look back towards you guys as I start walking forward and say, stay here. I'm going to go see what it is. I'm going to try and be as sneaky as possible.
Well, you would, but the door seems to be locked.
Are there
You
any
get to the door.
keyholes-
Are there any what?
keyholes or underneath the door, anything I can look through?
Well, it's kind of graded so you can see. Well, graded so you can see through, yeah.
Oh, okay.
But you do see there's like a keyhole in the. This door is actually made out of like iron, rusted, of course. But yeah, there's a keyhole above the handle.
Is there anything that I see on the other side? Any creature?
Looking down the stairs, you see like more platform that goes forward and a large rectangular pit with something just.
The door is locked. There's a large rectangular pit. I think it might be that thing that guys was talking about. I'm going to take out my thieves' tools then and get to work on this lock.
Okay, make a dexterity check.
Guidance.
So make a dexterity check plus proficiency with guidance.
Okay. 19.
Okay. Door's basically so rusted, you just don't even have to put the whole lockpick in there. Just
I slowly start to push open this door, try to be as quiet as possible.
You can try to be as quiet as possible, but these hinges are so rusted, it's just.
Wait, hold on. As soon as I notice that this is going to be a problem, I take out my vial of grease.
Ah!
I will open the vial of grease and start putting it on the hinges to make it
Okay.
just a little quieter.
That works.
And then I look back to the group and I motion to come forward as I stealthily.
You good, John?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, use the bathroom.
No, I don't. It's just a case of
stuff sticking.
Trying to undo them. Oh, that's a big room.
It's the garbage pit. This is like a platform, and now I'm drawing the actual pit.
Has Pass Without Trace worn off yet?
Probably.
It's been about an hour.
Yeah.
And your blessing of trickster would have worn off too.
Yeah.
I will touch you again to re-up it.
These tick marks are supposed to show that it's like a downward slope. While you're up there, that away, please. Thanks.
Good classic fork.
We'll use the dragon as the stand-in. About the same size.
Yeah.
Alright, so... there you go. Who's going down first?
I would have been down there first since I just went on the floor.
I'll follow.
We'll look the rear.
Alright, as you get closer, you can see this sort of yellow creature. You can't see its legs, but its body is bulbous, eyeless, one big, like, sort of a underbite jaw with very sharp teeth and two tentacles, each ending in, like, very sharp points, I guess you would call them. Just kind of, like, waving around, scooping up whatever, and putting it into its mouth, and very faintly, like, on the slope, like, I'll say I need another marker. Just give me a couple things. Just to differentiate it, I'll say it's about right there. This pit is about 15 feet deep, and at about the 10-foot mark, you guys can see something silver gleaming in this low-light area.
Howard?
This thing doesn't seem to have noticed you yet. It's too busy gorging itself.
Well, taking a closer look at this thing, as I hold my hand up to keep the group from doing anything. But, could I estimate that this creature is bigger than the fit through the corridor?
Seems to be. It's pretty big, pretty bulbous.
Do you think we should try speaking to him? I don't think we can get in there. I didn't say anything about being something you could speak with. Wouldn't hurt to try, don't you think? Does it look like a creature that would speak?
I mean, no harm in trying.
I'm just...
Try to speak with it here.
You're right.
Anything else besides this lovely looking
I see a silver piece behind it. Something large. Well, an object. I have an idea. Well, if you want to try to speak to it, you can, while someone else tries to sneak around and get that thing, whatever that is. Right. But you guys are wearing shoes. And my feet make very little noise. You guys try speaking to it.
What did you do?
Pass without trace.
Oh.
Another plus 10.
Alright. Sweet. I'll sneak behind the creature. I'll get the object. Maybe you guys can try speaking to it. Worst case scenario.
How do you intend to get it? It's about 10 feet down.
Don't slip into it.
Of course.
Do you have some way of reaching for something?
I got it.
Then you go get it. You're the one who can reach that thing without having risking falling. Are you fucking nuts? You haven't been able to avoid any attention. That's the spell I just gave you and that lesson. You have eyes.
None that you can see.
If it helps, go. If it helps, I'm going to go the other way you go. Break up its attention if it does find something. If it does pick you up.
Does this object look like it's jutting out or has any edges or is
It looks very, from what you can tell at this distance, it looks very smooth and it's just kind of like, I wouldn't say just sitting there, but it looks like it's been kind of like caked in, if you will. Like the sides of this pit going down are sloped at like about a 45-degree angle and look very slippery, so if you weren't careful, you'd take a tumble right into the pit. I mean, you could probably hold on, find like a good foothold if you had something to like anchor yourself, like a piton or something. But this object is just kind of like sitting there, like caked into the muck, but still gleaming and glowing. A very brilliant silver.
Does it look like it would fit into
From this distance, you're not entirely sure.
I mean, we can see it though, right?
You can see it, yeah.
And
It's
how far away are we?
okay. So we'll just say in this room, each towards the average 5 feet. So about 60 feet away from it. Plus, well, more like 70 if you count the 10-foot drop.
Then okay, so from experience or however you want me to roll this, would Jadin know that if we can see it from 70 feet away, it's probably going to be decently sized?
It's not decently sized and at least very, very bright.
Okay. Well,
Like bright enough to be illuminated even in almost pitch darkness.
okay. Then Jan will say, we can see from this distance. So either it's a good size or it's very bright. My money's on a decent size, on a decent size.
so we'll have to deal with the creature regardless.
Not necessarily. It looks caked in there, as we found out, as we're seeing from what we're seeing. We could try to. Well, you have my plan.
Let me try and use you. Let me see if I can bring it.
What?
Will you sneak with me? Just in case it spots us. You can light it up with the light.
Do you still have my rope?
Yeah.
I have an idea. Just in case your rope can't get it, I'll need my rope.
Take your rope.
I will take my rope back.
Whichever way you go, I'll go the opposite way. And just in case, if it does detect you guys, it has something else. If it might be confused.
Let's go. That will go left. You go right.
Okay. Then, for you, guidance. So, one on the stealth check.
I will begin to see towards this shining object.
As will I.
Okay, so who's doing what now?
I'm going towards the left, towards this shining object, sneaking past the creature.
Okay, and you're doing what?
Going left, sneaking with that rope.
What are you doing?
Going the other direction towards this thing as well. Just
Okay.
Different route.
Everyone make stealth checks then.
Forgot what long advantage. You have advantage plus 10 and guidance.
Mod
34. Also, holy
Oh
cow.
God.
Holy shit.
33.
So,
Unless you have other mods.
Plus
Nat
two.
20.
Yeah, it's a match 20, so 30,
30 something.
36.
Oh. Dude, you have no problems at all. What did you roll?
Mod 24.
Okay, and you?
32.
Jesus. Okay, everybody manages to make it.
I'm just seeing what.
He rolled only a 10.
God damn. I rolled a 17 plus the 10.
Thank you, New Balance.
So, wait a minute. We would have all had to get a nat 1 at least. I would have run away because of our plus 10s.
At least, yeah. So, you get over there and you look down and you can see this thing. It's maybe about, actually, it's about the size of my eraser. From what you can see, anyway. You're not sure if there's more of it, but it's just kind of like wedged in.
Okay.
I'm going.
It's like small enough to put into a pocket.
Okay.
While these guys
From
are
what you can tell, anyway.
While these guys are figuring out what to do, I'm going to take the cup out of my mess kit and start tying my rope around the handle.
Okay.
Mage hand.
Okay.
And I can go up to 30 feet. Reach down, mage hand, grab.
And Chan grabs it and gives it a tug. It doesn't budge. It is in there. Plus, it's under however many pounds of gunk,
So it's more than 10 pounds of shit.
at least.
Okay.
Can't get it.
Unless you have a solution.
Basically, your hand does this.
I'm essentially waiting for you guys to do what you're going to do because mine is more physical.
Okay. Well, Javin is going to take the whip, tie its end to the sickle, try to use the whip to kind of dislodge the gunk.
Okay. This doesn't pertain to you two. What was your stealth again?
My solution.
No, your
was,
stealth.
Oh, my stealth was 24.
Okay, never mind. Because I'm having them roll periodic in perception checks, and the last one was a dirty 20, so you guys are still good.
Ooh, 30. Yeah.
You guys are still good. What was your thing?
Tie the end of the whip to my sickle and try to use it to break off some of that gunk, so he can free it with me.
Yeah, I won't let go of the mage hand just yet.
It's a little thinly, because you're basically having to, like, fishing line it. Like,
Yeah.
okay, get, no, over there. No, no, okay, there. Get there. There. You start gradually chipping away at some of the gunk, and Mage Hand gets... Eventually... brings it up, and it's like this sort of oval-shaped object with the ends are pointed. It kind of looks like this. If I can get the damn marker out. That looks over.
Put my cup in rope.
A dirty 20 is the most he can roll, so he has no idea you guys are there. He only has a wisdom of +1, passive perception of 11.
Good God.
I go.
Is there another way out of this room other than the way we came?
There is another path down that way, yeah, and with your dark vision, you can see it looks like there's the path, and it says stairs that leads up to a door, and you can see a little bit of the light poking through, a little bit of sunlight.
Okay. I will say,
Got my hand on your back, I'm lightly nudging you to go. Because I'm in the back.
Get up there to another metal-grated door that is locked.
who was up front, me or you?
I was in the very back.
Then I will have to lead to it.
Yeah, proficiency. Oh, yeah,
Yes,
you
I do.
I almost forgot.
That's-
I remembered as I was asking.
Yeah.
Have any more grief?
I do. I don't think I'd have used
used a whole vial.
You probably would have only used like drop.
Also, I'd like to ready a ball bearing.
Okay, just one.
Just one.
Okay, so go ahead and do the thing.
So, rule thieves tools, which is what?
Dexterity with proficiency. And if you want to guide yourself, plus D4.
Okay, so dexterity plus proficiency. So.
Well, no one is looking, by the way. I ready this ball bearing.
22.
Same thing as him. You just and it opens right up.
Not even rusted, huh?
And while we're making...
Rusted.
Okay, there's... Oh, okay, so it kind of squeals on.
Yeah.
We're out.
But you guys are out. First objective complete. Sort of.
Well, I'd like for you to describe where we enter into first.
I was about to. As you come up, you find yourselves in a large room. Could have been like some kind of a lobby of some kind of big, important building, and not entirely sure with how dilapidated everything is. The sunlight is coming in through a hole in the roof, and as you come out, you see one lone figure kind of facing the wall right next to the door.
Just one.
That you can see for now, yeah. It's only for like that brief second, so you two make a perception check now. You can see, as you look around, it's like, there's that one.
Wow.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay.
8.
You just see that one.
17.
Just for one.
You see the other 4 that he sees as well. They're just kind of like scattered about, not even paying attention.
So I only know that there's one.
As far as you can tell, until he says there's 5.
I will signal there's 5. There's 5 total. Including that one.
I'm going to just start sneakily trying to maneuver my way through them.
Well, I would say before you go, if they detect us, I can't draw them away. I'm run.
You want to make a stealth check then?
Plus 10, circle around, guidance, you have advantage.
Beautiful. 36.
Jesus.
34.
23.
Yeah, they all rolled way below that. So you guys basically just walk past the last one, and that's about the time where it goes. Just kind of looks like, what? Whatever.
I'm assuming that there's a door we're working our way through.
There is, yeah. It's not actually a door. It's been busted off its hinges long ago. But you guys are now back out onto the streets in the sun.
I would like to...
Comparatively speaking, it smells a lot better up here.
I would like to, while we're making our way out behind everyone's backs, just chuck the ball bearing towards the door where this fucking monster is. That's it.
Yeah, Janet's removing the mask they put on.
Just getting them all excited and riled up for nothing.
They don't even pay attention to it. The sound of it hitting is so light that the only reason you notice is because you got big ears.
Me just casually assuming everyone can hear the same thing as me. It's funny. Now I have 999 ball bearings.
A little bit of silver, a little bit of gold.
Got 999 ball bearings, and I just spared one.
That's
Yeah.
random bolts. My bolts
Yeah.
So,
It used to be a necklace.
you know that you came in from the south. You are now facing the west. And you're on a completely different street.
Okay. We got our thing.
Are we sure?
This street looks like it would have been more of a business district.
I don't know where this things actually look like.
Well, let's find out. I will cast Identify on the shard.
Okay.
Let's find out what this thing really is. Oh,
I'll say this: we're a stealthy group,
Damn right.
which is good.
So you said this place was a city,
Yeah.
so it's a very big building.
Okay, so this is indeed, from what you can tell, a piece of essentially divine magic into like one solid like piece.
So we have it.
And you get the sense that this thing grants a +3 to Constitution and advantage on all Constitution saving throws.
+3 to con.
And advantage on all con saves.
While you're holding it?
As long as you have it, and you also get the sense they do not require attunement.
+3 con.
So, the idea is that out of all these 10, anybody can have a combination of numbers of them, and they get those benefits.
And advantage on con saves.
Yeah.
Dear God.
It's a small piece of a god.
Yeah. Jesus.
It's the real deal, guys. This is what we were looking for.
And you don't just get the sense of it. You actually hear a voice in your head say, "You found a piece of me. 9 remain."
What the fuck?
What?
You didn't hear that.
No.
Found a piece of me, 9 remain. You didn't hear that.
The voice continues into your head. "This piece will increase your will. Will make you hardier and healthier. You will be better able to withstand diseases, poisons, and other such inflictions." And you only hear it because you're requesting identify one, and that's kind of the idea. Is that's kind of like an invitation to be like, "Hey, let me tell you what this thing does." Like you're hearing the voice of the man himself.
Oh. That's new. Normally you just know at this point. Just straight up gave you the play-by-play. Okay.
Because it's divine.
Probably.
Wow.
It is divine. It is divine in nature.
So it is true.
This is a chunk of God.
Hey, God.
Oh, that's right. You have multiple gods here.
Well, should we leave or should we try to poke around, see if there's anything we can...
I'm wondering what's in the really big buildings. Maybe something no one's dared to get before.
Well, looking back, you did this really big building with like a dome on top of it. You gather this is probably like the main central government building, like a city hall or something. But it's probably the biggest one here. All the others look like they would have been like, offices, banks, that sort of thing.
What is directly across the street?
A bank.
Let's
You
go there.
can only tell that because because you can kind of see the outline of a sign reading bank that is just slightly covered by some vines.
I have a question.
I may have an answer.
When we first were going in here and we were speaking to you guys, were we at all given the impression that this was a one-time thing?
What? Going into the city?
Going in. Or if we leave, could we come back in?
That was never brought up. So you'd have to talk to him about that one.
Okay. Well, I figured I'd check.
I mean, this was a lot easier than I was expecting. I think that was our biggest threat, so we can handle just about anything else in here, I would think.
I don't know. We got that because we were clever and quiet.
So let's continue to be so.
We're good at what we do. Let's go to the bank.
Can bite that one.
Okay. I think it is then.
Let's get paid.
You would, but as you walk into the bank, there's nothing. The vault is open up, emptied. All the drawers are open up and emptied. The only thing coming out of them is some dirt and moss.
Something already covered.
It's been almost 40 years. It's safe to say someone already pilfered.
Yeah.
I guess somebody had the same idea.
Well, they had 40 more years than we did.
Wait a minute. Didn't Incastello say his armor was made out of electrum? Did he fucking rob this bank? Did he rob this bank?
It could have been another bank.
I wouldn't take him for a robber. He seemed quite.
You do remember him saying, briefly telling a story about how he went to one bank to open up an account with gold, then take that gold out as electrum and close that bank.
That son of a bitch.
Oh, God.
He might have been a robber.
What is he doing as a commander?
That's what I'm guessing. I don't know.
He's a commander. He's a GED commander.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
Well,
I think it's a general education diploma.
would I know what this stands?
Make a history check.
Okay, I'm going to guidance myself.
I'm not going to have jack shit of an idea.
Yeah, I'm going to guidance myself. Ugh. 5.
Nope.
Maybe that's why.
As far as you can tell from what you saw out there, army?
Well, some sort of military.
Okay.
Surely where when you're from, units have acronyms.
Well, naturally, yeah. But our version of GED just means that you graduated high school after the fact.
What's high school?
It's like college, but easier.
What's college?
Okay, there's colleges here. I don't want to hear that shit. I'm in the college of fucking, like, chronomancy, for real. It's a school.
My
place of
general
learning.
education ended with me being able to do addition and subtraction of figures.
Okay, John, I hate to interrupt, but as I was bending over, petting and booping, Hank, I looked over at you and the glasses. The angle of your glasses made it look like you had a giant booger poking out of your nose.
Yes. But, my formal education began and ended with reading and writing and being able to do addition and subtraction of figures.
Okay, fair enough. That's my mistake. The fact of the matter is, I don't know what that fucking stands for, but it seems kind of important. We'll go ask him. Actually, now that I think about it, how are we getting out? They locked the door behind us.
Good approach. They know we went in here. They know we might need to come out.
Okay. Should we continue to look around and possibly find some loot? I found a scroll. There's stuff here. There's got to be stuff here. Yeah, I found a scroll. It was
Where?
very fragile.
The question is where?
Well, what's around us?
Like I said, you have a bank directly in front of you, the city hall directly behind you. You have a few offices down that way, at least a few with like open windows that haven't been completely dilapidated and crumbling in on themselves. Over that way, it looks like you have what might have been at some point maybe another couple of banks. But most of that street is also blocked off by a very rudimentary barricade that's kind of like fallen into itself. Down that way is more busted up cobblestone street, and you can see like the sign of what could have been an old tavern or restaurant. But you can't quite make out the sign, it's rotted away completely.
What building would be towards the way that we came?
Well, you don't really know because you're in a completely different part of town.
He might.
Right.
I know which way.
Yeah, you know you're facing west. North is that way.
And we came in from the south.
You came in from the south, which would be that way.
All right, so
But you'd probably have to go down a few more streets.
all right, using my Sage background feature, where I know where to find lore. Where can I find lore in this place, like a library of sorts?
There's no library around here, at least not in this area.
No, okay.
I wouldn't even know where to get back to where we came from here.
Well, north is this way, so we just gotta head south, and that's where we enter.
find that scroll in some sort of shopping area?
Yeah, it was. There was a.
It was in an old magic shop.
Yeah.
My thought is if there's going to be things left behind, it's probably going to be there.
Magic
Magic shop. Well, not magic in a magic shop, but in that same general area. If they kept shopping, in one area, I've seen markets and bazaars.
Should we split up or we stick together?
I think that makes sense. We'll cover more ground if we split up. If we head in the general direction that we came, we might meet each other at the wall.
The problem is, if we do split up and one of us gets in trouble, we have no one to bail us out of it.
That's fair.
And there's a concern of if we do split up and we do reach the gate out, and they ask, ask us a question, say, has any of us been out of sight of the others for an extended period of time?
I suppose that's fair.
They might ask, just precautions.
Alright, let's stick together then. I'll follow where you guys go. I'm gonna keep an eye out for more magical loot and lore.
Yeah, I'm just pointing out strictly as a case of, well, from what we were told and how they bared themselves, there's a good chance that's a question they're going to ask.
Yeah.
The TSA.
So, as you guys are headed down then?
Hey, which direction are we heading, guys?
Well, you came from the south, so
Say, south.
Are we heading back toward the door, or are we going to loot some more?
It's up to you guys.
My suggestion in character was basically summarized as we head back the way that we came, but loot whatever we can that's nearby on the way back.
That works.
We'll go south, but we'll loot as we go.
alright. As you guys go, there is nothing of note to loot. But you do eventually find a building. The sign is very... You gotta take another break. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
What we have for you next is something you have never seen before. But I feel compelled to fortify you with caution. For once you cast your gaze on these, you will not be able to live without them. You have been warned.
I love how you can apply those monster clings and then just easily peel them back off and reuse them. Handy and sustainable.
Next, we have the terrain case that will also enhance your D&D experience like never before.
So, as I was saying before the Taco Bell hit, as you guys go, you do eventually cross a large multi-story building with a sign out front that you can just barely make out the word library on it.
I will ask if I can peruse inward.
Looks like a good place.
Yes.
Isn't it? Yeah, let's take a look.
Doors open right up. Mostly because the lock is broken.
I walk in.
And inside it looks ransacked, dilapidated, shelves are falling apart, there are pages and spines of books scattered everywhere.
Is there a magical section? Or the lore section?
Cruising around, you do find a history section. Very much the same, but there's one book that seems to be still intact. What exactly are you looking for?
Well, I'm looking for religious books. More on Bahamut and Tiamat.
You find what look to be maybe some are probably fictional novels, but one that stands out called Gods of the World. And it's a very thick book. It's about maybe like yay thick. It's like, best example I can give is the omnibus version of Lord of the Rings.
God. You think you can beat someone over the head with and kill them?
Could be worse. I could have said the omnibus version of Lord of the Rings plus the omnibus version of Chronicles of Narnia.
That's a weapon.
Exactly.
I think that's a little too big for me to be carrying. So I will leave it sit.
You eventually cruising around find another book that says Dragons, a History. And flipping through it, there's one section on Bahamut, one section on Tiamat, and there's sections on the various dragons, chromatic, metallic. What the hell is a gem dragon?
I will grab God's World.
Okay.
That big book.
Hey, more power to you, man.
Hey, worst case scenario.
Be healed.
If nothing else, it's a case of
behold the power of literature.
It could be a case of okay, who they worship? Here's the book. Boom. You got research.
Yeah, thank you.
It'd be one of those cartoon moments where the eyes pop out of their head.
Yeah, staircases.
What?
Staircases and the upper floors.
Some, yeah.
I will go up a staircase.
I'd say you're light enough. The stairs barely buckle under your weight.
But I can tell they're kind of rickety.
They are. And up here, it's very much the same as downstairs. What are you looking for?
Something that isn't literature.
You're in a library. In fact, the only non-literature thing here is looking around. You look down over the balcony and you see a section marked Children's, and you see what look like puppets in the window. Old, decaying. Try to imagine Kermit the Frog with zero upkeep.
Bro, you know I'm a hoarder. I'm not gonna take it. Is there a chandelier?
There is, but it's hanging by like one very rusty chain.
Good.
Oh no. What are you doing?
I would like to. No. Yeah, I'll throw a stick at it.
Roll a d20 and add your dexterity mod.
Okay. 22.
You're very light being a rabbit man, but you still throw that stick hard enough that it hits the chain, and the chain is rusted enough that even that little stick, even that stick, breaks the chain. I need you two down below to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
And
God!
I just shout as soon as it happens, watch out!
You're a menace! 16.
I'm gonna cast immovable object on the fucking thing.
Never mind.
What the fuck did you do?
It stops in the air about 5 feet above your head.
What type of chandelier was it?
Like one of those metal chandeliers, I guess you would call it.
Okay.
It had to have hit my hand for it to work.
Oh.
Well, it'll break my wrist. Stop me.
The very bottom of it. Hold on. Let me see if I can find a picture for reference.
Yeah, I think immovable object has to be an object in my hand.
I think it does.
Yeah, let's figure that out. I don't think I can just
I'm
stop
looking
it.
real quick.
Yeah. Immovable object is the second level spell.
Range touch.
Yeah, I have to at least...
That weighs no more than 10 pounds.
No more than 10 pounds? Okay, no, we're dex saving.
Yeah, it kind of looks like that.
Oh, that's actually kind of small.
Nice.
Okay, so I'd say that you probably would be able to immovable object that.
Can I move a object out before it hits us?
Like the very bottom of it just touched your palm and it just hurt.
Okay.
I mean, hey, could be worse. Could have been that.
Oh,
yeah, that's
God.
what I was picturing. And I was like, oh, wait a minute. I don't think I
Yeah, but that would be more like in City Hall.
Yeah. Anyway, so it worked?
It works.
Alright, I'm going to knock off a spell slot. I will return to my previous question. Pavlo!
What?
What did you do?
Does the stick
I
hit the
didn't
ground
do anything.
at this point?
It
It
might have
is,
been a
and
trap.
it's been splintered.
Is that your stick?
No.
Insight check.
Does it look like a stick that would be found in a city that's been abandoned for
No.
40 years?
It's a very fresh
I know, I believe
stick.
him. 5.
I will roll.
It's a very fresh stick.
Should I roll deception?
Might as well.
God damn it. It's a 5.
7.
Oh, no, wait. So insight, so it's 10 total.
He believes you. He's giving you the raised eyebrow.
Alright, we should probably get out of here before more shit falls on our head.
Yeah.
I agree.
Go.
I would say that's a good idea because at this point you hear footsteps and they are approaching fast.
What?
Steps.
Should I be thinking?
Something is running in your direction. You can't quite tell where it's coming from though.
Let's get going.
And that is where
running.
Pavlo.
I'm sprinting.
That would be a good idea because you see it looks like coming around the corner incredibly fast, sprinting speed. Like a zombie you've been seeing, only his head is like crimson blood red and his fingers have turned into like these giant sharp claws and it's charging at you.
It's a witch!
Oh my god, help me!
I'm going to, as we're running, guiding bolt the damn thing.
It's about 15 feet above you.
It's like up on the balcony.
Yeah. And it's going to make a claw attack on you as it gets close. What's your AC again?
My AC is 16.
It meets it.
Oh, God.
So you're taking 4 points of slashing damage as its claws rake you right across the bunny chest.
Deserved.
You can kind of see it though because there's railing, but there's a gap underneath the railing, so you can see it above it and its legs.
Okay. Would this count for whole person? Would it count as for whole person?
No.
No? Okay. So I am going to guiding bolt. So I just make an attack roll.
As you're doing that, it does have multi-attack.
Nat 20.
That one misses because as it goes to hit, your guiding bolt hits it. Roll damage.
So it's 4d6. Man, borrow some d6.
I'm doubling the damage because it was a nat 20.
Might as well.
Oh yeah. So I got 4. I need 4 more.
1, 2, 3.
Thank you.
Use the big one.
Oh wait, dice.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah. So that's 1. 6. 5. 5. 3. 3. 2. 2. 1. 10. 6. 12. 22. 26. 27.
Okay, guiding bolt hits it right in the arm, knocking its arm off course. It's not enough to kill it, but it does blow off the hand.
Sorry, that's a 1.
Yeah, that's a 1.
Fucking hell. So
I know it's a weird one.
Yeah, that's weird.
Look, I didn't make it. Blame Konami. But yeah, you still blow off its hand, and its claws kind of into the side of an old bookshelf. And you're like, oh god, that could have been me.
I'm running.
It's sprinting after you. Is there anything you want to do?
Do I have sight of it?
Yeah.
I will cast Magic Missile level 2.
Okay.
And I don't have to roll GX shit for that.
Actually, you don't even have to roll damage.
I don't get to roll damage?
No, because it was low enough, you raise your hand and magic missiles fly out of your fingertips and just...
Where'd you go?
Yes.
I think it's safe to say that your little stun attracted it. For those of you who've played the Resident Evil remake, that was a Crimson Head.
I forgot. So, we're you're running.
You got maybe a good 10-minute sprint before you reach the gate.
Yeah, I'm bunny hopping.
Yeah, you're just hopping in.
Boing, boing, boing.
You get to the gate. The door is still shut. Sun's actually starting to go down a little bit now. It's maybe about 7 p.m.
I'm just pounding on the wall. Hello?
Can you let us in now?
You guys?
Door
You guys?
opens and there's the guards. It's like, well, I'll be asked.
We've got the thing.
All right, get out here before something follows you.
Right.
Okay. I just want
I lean up against the door like, what's going on?
Yeah,
You got Ink Guy sitting on a chair kind of like this. He's like, well, you survived.
Before they open the door, I'm going to lean over to Thavlo and say, don't tell anyone that thing scratched you.
He has very visible claw marks on his chest.
I'm going to slap his back and cure wounds him.
Okay.
So it's a D8 plus 5.
It closes up, and as I was saying, there's Ink Guys on a chair kind of sitting like this. So, you made it. You can find what you were looking for.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what we didn't find. Any money in the bank.
Are you surprised? Look, if you're blaming me, it wasn't that bank. It was another bank. It was another bank up in Red Silva.
I'm so surprised you remember that.
You tend to remember your grand larceny.
You tend to remember the stuff you pulled in your youth. So, how was it?
Surprisingly easy until the end there.
What happened?
A very fast creature with a red head.
Never heard any reports about those. I'll have to look into it.
Yeah. But other than that, relatively calm.
Nobody lost sight of anybody for extended periods of time or anything.
Huh?
Nobody split the party, as it were.
Nope, we followed the buddy system.
Smart move. Well then. All I can do is offer my congratulations and send you on your way. What will you be doing next?
Actually, I got a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
GED.
What about it?
What is it? You said we could talk a little bit after we got back, if we got back. Here we are.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, roll up your end of the bargain, Kitty.
Fair enough. You got me. GED. Guard, Enclose, Defend. We are a guild who operates off one of the islands off the eastern coast. Our specialties include tracking down and eliminating any monstrous threats that may name monstrous threats to the civilized people, cataloging any that we may capture, not just monsters, not just creatures, but also, I guess you would call it anomalous items.
Such as?
Oh, so many. Probably the biggest one that we've had some of our own members playing with. Something called the Deck of Many Things. And that one locked away in a more secure vault.
So, let me ask you this. What was the thing in the sewer you called it?
The Otiok.
The Yotiok. Do you have that contained?
Oh, we do have one, yes. We also have this one being monitored under lockdown.
Right. How do you have it locked down?
Well, it can't leave. It can't go anywhere.
It can't go anywhere.
No, it can't.
Nowhere.
Nowhere.
Even if, say, the doors were unlocked?
The thing's about the size of an elephant. It's not going to fit through a door meant for people.
Okay. Just double checking.
How did you get it in there?
Oh, Frank, he's been in there for years.
You named it.
Oh, I didn't name it. It already had that name by the time I got here. Apparently the people who used to live here named it.
Those fucking things come with names.
They named it.
You can name anything.
Look, I didn't name it. The former inhabitants gave it the name Frank.
As I say everything can have a name, I grab my whip, hold it out, this is Dom.
I never knew you could name items. I take out my long crossbow. Pebble.
I had to go for the dog joke.
I know. I got it.
most valuable thing on Easter Island.
Easter Island. I haven't been there myself, but a few of our operatives have taken a look at it. Uncharted for the rest of us.
So you know of us. Of me.
Only by name. To be perfectly honest, you're the first herring god I've encountered.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you.
So, with anomalous things, does it happen to deal with the flow of time? You happen to deal with that?
Every once in a while, you might get someone claiming to be from the future with the portent of destruction, but looking into it, then always turns out to be a false claim to get someone looking for some attention.
Yeah, imagine that.
Although there was one time, although he came from the past, from the old days, one, I guess you would call him an aboriginal.
An aboriginal that can travel through time.
Forward in time,
Forward.
supposedly.
Is he still alive?
Sadly, no. We had a mild issue with one of the dinosaurs we were containing, an ankylosaurus, who got a little too angry and clubbed him in the head.
Well, I point at Jason.
What?
Are you doing that in character?
I'm doing that in character.
Okay. Well, I pointed at him and then I just
I see the finger, it's like...
Although, we do have records of the interviews we've taken with him, but I'll tell you what. Whenever you're done with I'll put in a word to my director. I'll put in a word to Director Ilias. What was your name?
Jason.
I'll need the last name.
Whitaker.
Jason Whitaker. So I'll put in a word to Director Iliaster. He's my boss. And either whenever you're done with whatever you're doing with those things that you're looking for, or happen across the island by some reason,
We do have to head further east for a couple of these things.
well then, perhaps you could stop in, or hands you a stone. Sending stone. That one goes directly to Director Iliaster. Let him know that you're looking for me, that we had business here.
Okay.
He'll know.
So, a sending stone leading to Iliaster.
Yllliaster. Yllliaster.
That's who you take orders from?
He's my boss.
You're putting a lot of trust in us. You must like us a lot.
Well, when someone comes to you with a claim about someone trying to bring TMF back to the world, you kind of have to take it seriously.
It's a crazy story. The story's so crazy, it has to be true.
Are there other places like this? I just point back towards the gate.
This is the only one.
Surely you don't spend all your time here.
I'm a field commander. They send me wherever I'm needed. Speaking of which, I need to get back to work. You, I imagine, need to get back to whatever you're doing.
One thing, real quick. Does your organization have any interaction with an undersea kingdom to the east or anything on the other side of the world?
Oh, we don't know anything about the other side of the world, but we do occasionally visit the Tritons.
Excellent. We're going to have to visit them sometime to find one of these things.
Good luck. It's underwater. And I can't provide you any equipment, because as far as we're concerned, you're just civilians.
Yes.
It doesn't help I have a doctor.
In what?
Chronoturge magic.
Make a persuasion check.
Not happening.
What was it?
Now it's 7.
Let's see here. Tell you what. I'm not going to say whether or not it does. But if you happen to come to the island, come to our facility, someone will talk to you.
Well, let me ask you this: how did you treat the guy that was taken in that came in from the past? How did you treat him?
We treat him with fairness, kindness, like you would any other person. Helps them feel at home.
Insight check.
Go ahead.
Considering what they did to me.
Well, to be fair, you also just popped up, and they're like, "Whoa, holy shit!"
And I explained myself. Tableau did nothing wrong.
Hell yeah. Insight. That is a total of 25.
He's seeming honest. Like, you can tell there's no deception in his voice. To which he turns to you and says, and I do wish Mr. Pavlo, was it?
You can call me Pavlo.
To extend an apology for what happened earlier. I remember simply spooked by the sight of a 5-foot-tall rabbit popping out of the grass.
I guess now I'm saying thought it was a little surprising for you. I thought I did my due part trying to explain it to you.
Well,
that is a pretty crazy claim.
To which I do appreciate it, and again, I do apologize. Do apologize for the actions of my men. Now, if you'll excuse me, if there are no further questions, puts the helmet back on, changes it to a very serious face. You see it spin. I need to get back to work.
And I need your ring of wishes. No, I'm just
kidding. You don't even know he has it.
I know. I'm not saying that in character.
Do you guys have a pair of boots in my size? You can spare?
What size do you wear?
9.5 wide.
One of the guards is like, hang on, goes to a nearby tent, comes out with a pair of well-worn military-grade boots. Former owner doesn't need them anymore.
I will sit down and take off my sneakers, put the boots on, and give...
They're a nice, comfy fit.
I would give my sneakers to you guys, like something for your collection.
Those are some weird boots.
Consider it an anomalous item.
Fair enough. And he walks off. And I think
I gave him my New Balance sneakers.
And I think we're going to end it there, and you guys can bump yourselves up one level.
Oh, yeah!
And also figure out amongst yourselves who's getting that shard and those buffs.
We'll talk it over next session.
Next session, leave it as a main character thing.
Yeah.
Particularly argumentative about it.
Yeah. Will the shards have different effects?
Each one has a different buff, yes.
Okay.
Like this one in particular is the Constitution buff.
Okay.
Oh. I'm not going to tell you what the rest do just yet.
Alright, so with a wound level comes a bit of HP.
And remember to reroll 1.
I am not going to do this until next time.